Let's like power on. Shit. Okay, homies, what the fuck is going on? What's going on? What day is it? What time is it? How's my hair? Like, what is going on, dudes? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? I'm just like in shock and bewilderment for like today, right? What's up, homies? What's up, homies? How are y'all doing? How's everybody doing? We are back once again. Hold on a sec. Hold on. There you go. What's up, homies? How are y'all doing today? How are y'all doing today? Oh my god, I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck is going on, dog. I legit have no idea, man. Where's that soundboard? I gotta hear my soundboard, bro. Show all, right? Ah, here. There you go. I love hearing that. Okay, good. The sound of children playing, like, in the background, right? As their favorite, like, clown comes in. What's up, everybody? What's up, homies? How y'all doing today? We got a ton of crazy-ass news, right? A ton of crazy-ass news. Not just specifically for, like, yesterday. Not specifically for yesterday. But also, like, today. There's some wild shit, especially for like one fighting game that's pretty much coming out in the span of how many weeks will it be for so-and-so game? Yeah, 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Including what was it? Well, including today, right? Well, yeah, 2, 3 weeks. Yeah, 3 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks. Yeah. Jeez. Alright, what the heck? That's not for the low. What the fuck is going on, dog? So we're gonna be talking about that, right? We are definitely gonna be talking about some stuff really fast, really quickly. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, and then just some chilling with some random games. I wanna what was it? I wanna have some gaming therapy, right? Things like that. Maybe play DMC or something like that, you know? Oh, speaking of DMC, right? Oh, that's right. The DMC anime came out on Netflix. I didn't get the chance to see it though. I'll probably watch the DMC Netflix anime probably on Saturday, cause today and excuse me, cause today and of course, right, tomorrow I'll be streaming, so I'll have to do tomorrow some Fatal Fury, probably play 3, and I don't know if I can get the time to try the real bout series, but I'm already thinking ahead, what's gonna happen. Either I'll do either I'll do the real bout series. I'll probably try. Oh, okay, I'll do this. This week will be Fatal Fury 3, right? We're gonna be playing the third Fatal Fury game. I'll try and see if I can do it on Fightcade, and if it works, it works. If not, I'll just probably, you know, spend another copy of it, right? Hold on, I'm just looking at stuff. Just looking at stuff. Sorry, Chad. Again, I'm just looking at stuff. Okay, homies, sorry, just looking at stuff. So, what we're gonna be doing today is, I think most of the time we're just gonna be talking about stuff, because this shit has been on my mind for, yesterday and today, right? Yesterday and today. And, we're just gonna be, discussing some stuff. It's mainly going to be just like a talking stream and a chilling stream. I had the original plan to do some Ninja Gaiden, right? I wanted to like do some Ninja Gaiden. However, all this news came running in just like blitzkrieg, out of like nowhere, and I was just like, what the fuck is like going on, dog? What is going on? So I'm just like, okay, let me make the stream just mostly covering up a lot of like the news that like transpired from yesterday and today, and we're just gonna be like talking about that and then like chilling with like some random like games, right? Maybe we'll play like Ninja Gaiden, who knows? Maybe play Monster Hunter or things like that, right? But let's see, right? Let's see. This has been like a crazy like day, especially like today. It was pretty normal like yesterday, but like today was just like, bro, what? What? You know? It's absolutely insane. Okay, but we're still gonna be like talking about it. Hi everybody, how's everybody doing on YouTube and Twitch? Right? Well, I'm already on Twitch, but sometimes I don't see like the YouTube what was it layout. Hi YouTube, how's everybody doing? I was working, making like some videos, watching some videos, right? I got like the Kamen Rider halftime report done, and I got some like TikToks and YouTube shorts that I got cooking in the back burner. So we're definitely ready for this weekend. Of course, I'll be busy with watching DMC, and of course Sunday's like Toku Sunday. So I gotta like make my impressions. But still, dogs, I'm like, bro. Pretty tight, you know? Okay, but let me just check out channel points so that we can get underway. How's everybody doing? Nothing too crazy or special to like talk about today. At least like before what we're gonna be talking about today, right? Like, shit is still unbelievable. But I don't think I did anything much other than just like going to work, right? I was pretty it was pretty a lax day. I had like two students. I had two students in one session, so I'm wow, okay, I'm pretty cool. I'm pretty cool with that. I mean, that's what I mean. You know, it's been a while since I taught like two people at once booked in the same hour. I think this was like back at like my old alma mater college, NJCU, where I was really starting to feel like the effects of like tutoring. And sometimes I would get like two students or like multiple students back to back. I only like nitpick about that, about like tutoring there, is that, you know, you have like whiteboards, right? Things like that for tutors to have ease of access of like, you know, utensils. Yeah, the whiteboards suck. The whiteboards fucking suck, you know? So I'm just like, god damn it. Every time I had to like, you know, get like the spray and just like scrub, erase. Maybe that's where I got like my insane coughs from as of like, you know, recently. Excuse me. But I hate like those, what was it? Dry erase boards. You know, things like that is just so, it's just so fucking annoying. I hate that shit. Like, I want it to stop. But, nah. But nah. I have to deal with the cards I have been dealt with. I wish my bosses would like get more supplies for these markers and erasers, cause yeah, they're good, but they suck ass though. They fucking suck ass. Anyway, oh jeez, oh jeez, stuck for the oh, mom's fasting right now. I'll have to wait till like the azan is over. But let me just see. Okay, we tested connection, and let me check out channel points. Channel points are working. That's good. Then let me check out the motivated.
Now I'm a little motivated.
I am a little motivated. Thank you, Virtual. I'm a little motivated too, right? Your brother's series like came out, so I'm definitely motivated to try out the Netflix Devil May Cry, you know. Definitely motivated to try out the Netflix Devil May Cry, and see how it is. Some things I've been hearing about the DMC is like either like a 5 or like, you know, an 8, right? Things like that. I'll have to like see for myself, right? See with my own eyes how good it is. And then I could like tell all those commenters on like my YouTube videos, right? Like music doesn't have to do anything with the meme culture like that, you know? Like I got like one comment out of that, right? Comment about like the 2000s era of like music definitely fits and incorporates, but no, it doesn't match the vibe as fans that we're like listening to. Yes, you can have inspirations, but you can have inspirations for old music to make it like your own, but does it feel like DMC? No, it doesn't. What you're mainly talking about was inspirations, motherfucker. You know? That's not really like helping your case. Anyway, let me see. Okay, we checked out channel points, right? So let's talk about like some news. Let's just get straight onto it, right? I've been itching to talk about this stuff, right? So let me see, right? We're first gonna bring up YouTube like right over here, right? There's some like thumbnails that you can see on the mini screen that's like, oh my god. Marvel Rivals, right? Let's talk about Marvel Rivals, even though like I played the game like very relatively like little, but it's that time of like month where we start to see new updates to Marvel Rivals. And we're about promised to get like technically 2 new characters, right? But then they just announced like they dropped their new update, which is called the Hellfire Gala. Let's go check it out.
To all our new guests from across the timelines, I welcome you to
Who's that?
the Hellfire Gala.
The Hellfire Gala. So, oh, Hellfire Club. Wait, is that like... Was that Emma?
Welcome one and all to Krakoa. This living
All
island
these
may
new
be
costumes.
a sovereign mutant nation,
Luna.
but
Yo,
tonight,
Wolverine.
our
Holy shit.
is yours.
President Loki. Loki Dagger.
Honored guests.
Yeah, so this is the one of the rumored characters, right? Emma Frost, right? Actually a real life character. Not a real life character, but like, you know, they actually added her in, and the leaks were kind of like true. I've been hearing like rumors around here and there about like Emma Frost gonna be like making it in, and yeah, she definitely got in. Right?
There are no
You
rivals.
get to see cool costumes here and there.
Will be exterminated.
Oh, and Ultron.
To me, my X-Men! This
Ultron is also gonna make it. Cool.
And try to stay alive just long enough to see my way.
Damn, Ultron looks cool.
Ultron.
Definitely designed from the MCU, right? If you look at a close up of like his face, right? Definitely designed like after Age of Ultron shit.
Ultron begin.
But that looks cool. Holy shit. I'll give like Marvel Rivals this is like, yeah, they make the characters look hella like dope. Hella dope. And especially all of like, you know, their skins and cosmetics. I will give it that. Like, yeah, once again, definitely like the Overwatch route of things, right? But yeah, this is gonna be the Hellfire Gala, right? Everybody's invited to the party. And we got 2 new characters, Emma Frost and Ultron. Okay, pretty tight. And then we get to check out the dev talk about Marvel Rivals.
Dear Rivals, Guang Guang here. Welcome to Season 2 of Marvel Rivals.
Right? New heroes, new maps, and new team-ups. Okay.
After the intense Eternal Night saga and the defeat of Dracula, Emma Frost has prepared a lavish
Emma Frost is here.
Inviting everyone to don their best attire and venture to the mutant heaven of the living island Krakoa for the annual Hellfire Gala. But as we all know, heroes never truly get a peaceful vacation. The uninvited Ultron has crashed the party, and the attending heroes must spring into action to protect Krakoa's greatest treasure from his grasp.
Krakoa, I only know of the one mutant island, and that's Genosha. I didn't know there was another island called Krakoa. Every time in my mind I'm hearing Krakatoa or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck is what the fuck is Krakoa? Are you quoting SpongeBob or some shit? Krakatoa, you know, the fuck. Right, but Emma Frost. Oh, sorry. I clicked on Streamlabs. Sorry.
Emma Frost is
so she's gonna be a vanguard in this update.
From his grasp. Emma Frost is a formidable vanguard, a master of telepathy and a shining diamond on the battlefield.
What the what the hold on. I gotta wait till something's happened. Hey, mommy.
Truly get a peaceful vacation.
Okay.
The uninvited Ultron has to protect Krakoa's greatest treasure from his grasp. Emma Frost.
So Emma Frost is going to be one of the 2 next heroes, or sorry, characters that are going to be coming into Marvel Rivals. Yeah, this was pretty you know, right? Hearing from leaks and shit here and there. Yeah, this was definitely an expected call, right? I'm wondering Vanguard though, because I remember Emma Frost is telepath, part of the Hellfire Club. Probably going to be more emphasis on her emerald diamond mutant ability, which is what the fuck? Okay.
Is a formidable
but Emma is here.
A master of telepathy and a shining diamond on the battlefield.
What the Bro. I gotta look at it again. Hold on.
Greatest treasure from his grasp. Emma Frost is a formidable vanguard.
Just wait, how she dude. Who?
Master of telepathy.
Damn, Emma Frost is damn. This is baddie vibes, this cunty baddie vibes. Damn, girl, fucking slaying over here, right? First of all, right?
Telepathy and a shining diamond on the battlefield.
This girl had fucking thigh jiggle, bro. Let me just even here.
Vanguard.
Even there, y'all track that? What the fuck is this? What the fuck?
She can.
I dipped we. A lot of my mods joke on here, right? Or at least a few of my mods joke on here. Farn, you've been dipped and sipped into the haram behavior, right? This is some gooner shit, bro. What the fuck is this, bro? This bitch doing
telepathy and a shining.
Sorry, this bitch. This Slayer, right? Got thigh jiggles, and she got more thigh than Chun-Li did. What the fuck? This is fucking goonery of the recent of the highest level, and this girl is gonna sell bucks. This girl right here. This girl, I wish I could point at her thighs, but this girl was gonna sell dollars, bro. Holy shit.
She can
It's gonna make Marvel Rivals hella popular. Ultron who? Nah. Emma. Yes.
utilize her telepathic endowment ability.
Bro, that's so crazy. I watched that shit on like my hour, and I was like super afraid. I was like looking around me. I'm like, okay, nobody's like watching, right? Nobody is watching, bro. But
Standing at the forefront to show her allies and obliterate her foes. And as for
Sorry.
Ultron, stay tuned for the exciting up.
and Ultron will be coming at like June. Sorry, not June. Join season 2.5.
That's in season 2.5.
Also, not going to be showing off Ultron. I want to see Ultron though. I want to see how Ultron plays, right?
In season 2, we will introduce the first adjustments to team up abilities.
Team up abilities, okay.
New team ups. Well,
Yeah, so these are all like the team ups of the game, right? Also, there's going to be new ones, and they're eliminating some of like the old ones. Wait, they're taking out this team up ability? That's like if you're paired up with like Thor, Storm and Cap can have like electric attacks to their autos. What the fuck? They're removing that? But they're making new ones for Strange and Wanda. And there's another one with Cap and Bucky. And then there's a new one, telepathic shit. Atlas Bond. It looks like some like changes here and there. Right? It looks like some changes.
while tweaking or removing some existing ones. We hope that these dynamic changes will enhance our heroes and gameplay environment with even more thrilling experiences.
Roadmap ahead.
Since the launch of Season 1, we've been deeply contemplating how Marvel Rivals can continuously deliver fun and engaging experiences for
Right.
you all. During this time, several discussions on social media have certainly added some pressure on us
On social
to
media.
keep the game as exciting as it has been since.
What were like some things that was going on like social media? Bucky doing insane damage, technically like team wiping. The constant barrage of like Spider-Man, Assassin, and Black Panther, and getaway characters like Magic and Psylocke. But and then there's like, you know, healers doing like insane like healing support. I mean, of course there's support, but it's like almost to the point of like tier 0. That's why I've been hearing about Rivals. But that
Just
kind of
December.
outlines up.
To a certain extent, we agree. Upon reflection, we believe the core mission of Marvel Rivals should always be to fulfill everyone's fantasies about Marvel superheroes.
Oh,
But what does that fantasy
superhero.
entail? Is it controlling multiple heroes simultaneously, or providing heroes with diverse experiences that transcend competitive types of core exciting Marvel history? The season evaluations.
oh,
We've
this
decided
update,
that
right?
starting from season 3, the seasons will shift to a 2-month format.
The seasons will shift from so they're trying to lessen the workload on themselves. So instead of like pushing out 2 characters at a time for a month and a half, now it will be will it say new hero debuts each month, or will it be every 2 months? The seasons will shift to a 2-month format.
With a new heroes debuting each month.
Oh, so the season will be every 2 months, and every new character or new hero. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can agree with that. It's better to work on like technically like 1 character, right? Than like with 2. Otherwise you'll be expected like, you know, otherwise you'll come into the like the ire of like what? The Fantastic Four shit, where it was like 2 at a time. Imagine if Fantastic Four came out like one at a time, some shit. But I get what they're doing though. I get what they're doing. Properly like balancing and, you know, right, with Marvel Rivals, right? From what I've like heard, they're probably at a loss in some departments. I mean, the game is making them bang for their buck, right? People have been astronomically like playing them every like day. But I heard some reports that they have lost some like sizable staff, right? Which is like very like weird. So it kind of like falls into like line.
Additionally, rated systems will be adjusted accordingly, and we will provide detailed insights before the launch of Season 3. With our goal of keeping the audience's excitement alive, just like our opening month, the real adventure with Marvel Rivals is just beginning.
This is missions. I want to hear about the
successful introduce friends.
replay compatibility.
Element plans.
There were like some other updates, like you can gift your friends like costumes if they don't have the money for them. Properly working like missions, like your dailies, right? Right. But I want to hear like the buffs and nerfs and tweaked like team up abilities.
Hey Rivals, Zero here with the latest on Season 2.0, packed with dynamic changes to team up abilities, sweeping balance adjustments, and big updates to Ranked.
Dynamic evolution of team up abilities. What do you got?
Seasons, we've been thrilled by your overwhelmingly positive feedback on our team up abilities. On one hand, these team-ups have perfectly captured our wildest imagination of iconic superhero pairings. On the other, they've unlocked a whole new dimension of tactical combat. For Season 2, we are launching several brand new team-up abilities while fine-tuning some existing ones, all designed to deliver fresh, pulse-pounding experiences.
Right. New team-ups.
Emma Frost stands as the team-up anchor, allowing Psylocke and Magneto to call on the White Queen's psionic abilities to create illusory projections.
Oh, so first of all, we get like technically in-game look. She has 70 like ammunition of like psionic blast or maybe like emerald blast. We get to see like hints of like her abilities and her ultimate. We'll probably see that like maybe in a trailer, probably tomorrow or in the weekend, you know? But we get to see like her team up ability with Psylocke and Magneto. Oh, creating technically not astral projection, you know, mental mind games. Create like copies with like only with Magneto and Psylocke. Okay.
At the heart of this pairing, Doctor Strange shares his arcane mastery with Scarlet Witch, imbuing her chaos energy with a new mind-bending.
I don't like that. I don't like that. She like what was it? Pea shooters at you, right? I don't like Scarlet Witch like facing against her. She just like really good like duelist, like dips around, does like crazy like, you know, set up like the orb, but then you do stun, and then she has like this like tracking like auto attack that auto targets the enemy, and even when you're not in like A mode, it will still like attack the enemy. So it's like, what the fuck, bro? And now she got like this. She's got like magic like missiles or some shit. No, I don't agree with that.
A new mind-bending magical ability. Captain America's unwavering courage and unbreakable camaraderie inspire Winter Soldier to leap towards allies at critical moments.
Oh. Okay, so they gave Bucky like a cap way to save like homies. So you could just like jump over there.
Winter Soldier to leap towards allies at critical moments, and dish out a relentless counterattack.
Oh, wait, what was that?
And
what was that?
Dish out a relentless.
Hold on, let me slow it down. Hold on. Let me slow that down. That shit look dope. Wait a minute. That shit look dope. Hold on. Playback speed to like 50. Oops. So Bucky jumps, right? He has like a Captain America like leap. And what the fuck is this? What? Initiate clash? Let me see that again. Bro, that's dope. They like legit like what was it? Fist bump, and it attacks the enemy. Or does damage to the enemy. The hell? Oh, that's I just realized, Chad. I just realized something. Bro. This is fucking... This is the MVCI, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite Ultra. The only team-up super in that entire game where Captain America and Bucky are like a team, or Winter Soldier, Cap and Winter Soldier are a team, and they have a unique team-up Ultra where it's like them, Cap doing final justice, Bucky doing unyielding justice. Yo, did they just reference a Marvel vs. Capcom? Did they just reference MVC? Huh. Huh. They did mention Marvel superheroes in one quote by Guang, the head developer, right? So, are there like some secret Marvel vs. Capcom fans in NetEase? The fuck? Adjustments to existing team-ups, okay.
In our quest to keep the tactical landscape sharp and prevent any one hero from being in an overabundance of team-up abilities or total the number of team-ups from ballooning too quickly, we are streamlining some of our existing ones, including removing some team-up abilities altogether and removing or adding members.
Okay.
Here's what's changing. Metallic Chaos and Voltaic Union will be completely removed from the game.
Oh, really?
Will be removed from Dimensional Shortcut. Winter Soldier will no longer be part of Ammo Overload.
Oh.
Is being removed from sharing Charisma. Doctor Strange is stepping back from Gamma Charge when the party. With the ability to summon Gamma Supercharged monster spawns.
I don't know if I agree with like the choice of taking away Cap's like electric ability. Maybe it gets him like, you know, super buffed and like to chain like attacks in which he normally like could. That would like mean he would it would change him to like a DPS, right? In a way, if you just keep on wailing like dudes. Yeah. But this is like very agreeable, right? Taking away Psylocke for Dimensional Shortcut. She already has invincibility and she already has like 2 dashes. Give her like, you know, this to confuse the enemy makes it like a headache. Yeah, this is like a pain. And already like Black Panther's super fucking good. This like tickle monster, right? He just like, you know, scratches you a little bit and then pounces the fuck out. Right? So it's like, okay. It's still like, it creates like problems, already existing problems, but I agree with that. This one's also pretty wise as well. Yeah, fucking Bucky still does insane damage for like a 3 burst like Magnum rifle, and with each like ability that he does, it's like, yeah. He like refills his ammo, right? Without the need to like for the recoil and the reload animations. Right? So, yeah, I agree with taking out Bucky. This one's a solid one. Chilling Charisma. I haven't used, like, Luna or Jeff at all. Nor have I used, like, Namor. So I don't know anything about this one. But Gamma and... Hulk and Iron Man... or Iron Man getting the Gamma charge. Yeah. it still fits, but bro, Namor is like fucking stupid, bro. I hate his flanking ass, bro. Set up like squids everywhere, counter like flanking, counter ways to like, you know, snipe supports and things like that. Come on now. Come on now. I want to be able to kill and like, you know, tackle the assists without having to fear to like, you know, execute my plan, right? I play like Iron Fist. I'm an Iron Fist main. I got that shit. I got that character to like fucking Lord status. I love that character, but man, is he... But man, I agree with Jerry, right? He hates Iron Fist. I love Iron Fist. I love Iron Fist. He hates Iron Fist with a passion. But he is like weak if you like, you know, stun him, lock him down, right? CC him, right? Iron Fist definitely has like flaws, but I feel like Namor doesn't have any flaws, dude. Just flanks with like, you know, squids. He can teleport. I think he can teleport with like each one and just gets away scot-free and resets like neutral-ish. Why give him like gamma charge to give him like, you know, scientific water attacks? The fuck is this shit?
To track monster spawns.
And balance adjustments, okay.
As Season 1.5 comes to a close, our analysis backed by community feedback, epic battles from top-tier players, and hard data reveals that our roster and lineup choices have remained dynamic and diverse. Consider the strength of shields combined with the mighty duo of Groot and the Thing in the triple Vanguard lineup. With Magneto's damage and up, this setup gains increased initiative on flanks and enhanced pressure capabilities. Moreover,
that's true.
A pair of...
That's true, like, you have like the Thing, you have Magneto that can like shield, they're two like big ass like tanks. Thing is like, you know, he's a rock, and you can't move a rock, you know, no pun intended, right? But damn, that's a powerful like duo team, as well as like Groot that can like set up like walls and like shit like that, or even like stairs, and can like CC the whole like area. Well, not like a whole area, just like a small like containment. But still though, I can imagine like a pretty powerful like triple Vanguard team. I see bits of like triple support team, and that's definitely OP, because if one gets like flanked or one gets like sniped, the other one could just like back them up and then restore health again, you know? That's more dangerous than like triple tank. I don't know about that, but I don't know about that, about triple tank, but triple support definitely fucking dangerous. Triple tank, kind of you hardly see, because yeah, they are sturdy, yeah, they are pretty beefy, but do they dish out the damage? That's why you need DPS. And a lot of people run fucking DPS, like it's insane. Ideal team you want to have is like 2 tanks, two damage dealers, and 2 like supports. That's like the balance, right? But there's some dumbasses out there that like choose like all duelists, and hey, it could work. It's a 1 in a million chance. 1 in 13 million even. If it works. But dude, come on now.
Of control-driven ultimates abilities, synergizing with Magneto's ult against standard double strategies lineups, can deliver staggering burst damage, overriding enemy healing and securing a pinpoint KO. Then there's the dynamic pairing of Groot and Winter Soldier, where every move counts. Whether Winter Soldier's mechanical arm rails enforce for Groot's rapid wall barricade to cut off enemy vision and healing, or unleashing his ultimate while the Winter Soldier utilizes the splash damage from his main weapon to rapidly chip away a health, before finishing off enemies with his own ultimate ability. These synergies are as visually mesmerizing as effective.
Visually mesmerizing.
Not to mention our classic pairings, Hela and Loki, Adam Warlock and Star-Lord Mantis, and Hawk and Doctor Strange. each of which continues to prove their competitive might. This is exactly the kind of diverse and dynamic roster we love to see, and we are committed to preserving each hero's unique flavor and potential.
Okay.
Next, let's talk about some of the adjustments coming in Season 2. We are aware that some heroes have been struggling to find their place in the broader battlefield.
Like Iron Fist.
Such as Penny Parker, Scarlet Witch, Mr. Fantastic, Black Widow, Rocky Raccoon, and the lovable Jeff the Lance Shark.
Finding like place in there, bro. These characters, I mean, makes sense for Black Widow, but Penny Parker's such a bullshit fucking character, right? She's a tank that can set up like mines, and there are different like exploits that you can do to hide the mines. Like, I saw one where you can like destroy, like, I think it was like the Neo Tokyo map, and there's like this like gong or like bell. If you spawn your spider like spider bots, and you crush the what was it, interactable, and the bell falls on top, precisely on top of the mine, then you have just like unavoidable, right, undetectable spider mine spawner, right? And it doesn't like go away, and it's the perfect like spawn camp, right? It's like, how can I hit the bitch, you know? Penny Parker is definitely a more aggressive and a more annoying character. She has a stun, she has spider mine, she has things like that. Seeing her less in the battlefield, I don't know about that.
Scarlet
Witch, definitely also like the same, man. Yeah, fucking people play Scarlet Witch, they like run away, they once they have like enough like meter, they could just like team wipe, like self-sacrifice the whole board. You know? Maybe in like Season 1, vanilla maybe, you know?
Mr. Fantastic, Black Widow,
Mr. Fantastic,
Raccoon, and the lovable Jeff the Lance Shark.
I don't know about Rocket Raccoon and but
Jeff
the Shark is definitely like viable, bro. Especially with team up abilities like with the Groot like climb on his back, right? You could just like constantly like heal and like spawn bubbles, you know? That shit's like gross, dude.
Possibilities. We will be fine-tuning their strengths via team-up abilities or general balance adjustments. Note that these rebalances demand time for proper calibration, so you will see updates rolling out in both Season 2.0 and Season 2.5. Now,
well, to give it like some time.
About some of the adjustments coming in Season 2.0. For Vanguards, Penny Parker will receive a buff.
I just talked about this. She gets a buff?
Captain America, now a new team-up anchor, steps up his competitive edge.
Okay, cool, I guess. I like Captain America, right? He's cool.
Meanwhile, Doctor Strange will see a slight nerf to his offensive power.
Oh, good.
Offset by improved survivability.
I don't know about survivability. What about Duelists?
Scarlet Witch and Winter Soldier to debut brand new aggressive team-up abilities, accompanied by buffs to heroes like Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, Moon Knight getting a buff? Okay.
Finally, strategists. We are set to enhance Rocky Raccoon's team utility. At the same time, to prevent battles from dragging on courtesy of Loki's regeneration domain and Adam Warlock's zone bond, we will implement modest nerfs to keep the fight fast, furious, and fundamentally fun. Keep your eyes peeled for our upcoming balance update announcement, where we will dive even deeper into these changes. The Season 1.5
just a sneak peek
rates and win rates are also set to be reviewed shortly.
Okay. And this is all like
competitive,
and this is all ranked stuff. But yeah, like some buffs, some nerfs to champions. It's like it's not technically like a big like balance patch. In a way it can be, right? But it's mainly like gonna support like the new season. Emma Frost is gonna be coming in, her and her thick legs, right? I'm kind of more interested in Ultron though. I want to see like what Ultron is like. I'm like, man, fuck, I want to see like how he plays. I can only imagine, you know, I want him to be like a duelist, maybe? If he's like a strategist, I mean, fine. But I want him to have like some moves like carried over, maybe from like MVCI. Give him like a scratch clause, like it's like melee. You can give him like what was it? Repulsor blast or things like that. I don't know if I want him to fly. No, he'll fly. He'll be another flyer, right? But I want him to like summon robots like he does in MVCI. Drone, drone, drone. Death ray. Delete everything. You know, that would be pretty sick to see Ultron. So I'll wait on like that. But I think like for now, when they made this like announcement, I think they're going on ahead to make Emma Frost first. That character's gonna sell like games. Again, her thighs, big tits, TNA, they sell games, bro. They sell games. I can only imagine, right? Guys are gonna hop on her and like massage her thighs, oil them up, while girls are gonna girl gamers are gonna look at her like, damn, another baddie. I'll play her. Right? It's a win-win. Not saying that's a bad thing. It's a win-win. It's very like, yeah, they know. Marvel Rivals knows, you know? They know how to get like another million of people playing Marvel Rivals, man. Get them like hot characters, get them bad bitches, right? It's a win-win, bro. But this is all ranked update. What is this? Yeah, multi-select all, different like maps, right? Competitive distribution, right? Oh, is this the ranking of like everyone? So there's like bronze. The highest is like gold. Second highest would be silver, because that's where everybody is at. And then the less than 3%, less than 1% are eternity, and one above all. There's like celestial, grandmaster, and diamond. I think I saw like Jerry's like rank as no, he's diamond. Yeah. Like he even has like a phrase on his Discord. Hard stuck diamond. Right? So, yeah. Yep, that's there. Official Emma Frost, Ultron and Emma Frost. Oh no, so it's not like, oh, we actually got a character reveal. Okay. Right? Let's see the baddest bitch of them all, right? Oops. Ignite the battle. Emma Frost.
The White Queen.
Jeez. Jeez. Fuck. Even in Dynam form, it's still hot.
His reign begins.
Like, damn. Yeah, the thigh jiggle. Whoever's idea was it, right? I saw like this like comment. I saw like this like post on Twitter or somewhere. Right? Because Emma Frost is like slim. Right? Whoever at NetEase decided to like give her like big ass like thighs, give him a raise. Give him/her a raise.
You deserve that, dear.
You deserve that. Oh, it keeps the canon. Emma Frost and Iron Man are married. They're like a couple. Oh yeah, that's right. Iron Man pulled that. There would be like comments. It's like Iron Man pulled that. How did you pull her?
Mind crush.
Mind crush. Oh.
Mind crush.
Oh, so she has like a Moon Knight like Ankh? Okay. She has like 650 health. Yeah. Definitely like, I can get like why, because of her diamond skin mutant ability, but most of the time I've known her, she's like telepath. That's like I remember her mostly from Wolverine and the X-Men. And probably from X-Men First... Well, yeah, X-Men First Class, too. That's right. Oh, and there's also X-Men Origins Wolverine. That's right. She was also in there. Yeah, diamond skin, everything. Oh, okay, so she has like a diamond like Ankh, and she has like a diamond like force field. Yeah, diamond force field.
You were beneath me.
Shield. Okay. Oh, so that's where she gets like her Vanguard. Yep, impervious. Impervious. So while she's in impervious, right, or in her diamond skin, changes her auto attack from 70 like ammo to like a punching lady. Ugh.
Pathetic.
Whoa, what? And she has a command grab? It's like, you get your ass back here. I might like Emma Frost. Okay, that's some like raw cunty energy. Get the fuck back over here. And then kick the shit out of you. Okay, I'll play Emma. Just for like that.
How embarrassing.
Oh, and then kicks her. That's gonna be so diabolical. Near like the corner, just grabs her and then like just gives the opponent like a ring out. That they didn't need to do that. They didn't need to do that. Right? It's just further cementing. This bitch gonna come at you and you're gonna be okay with it.
Kneel, peasants!
Kneel, peasants. What?
That's White Queen mind control.
Wait. What is that? Is it like confuse them? Makes them fall off.
That's White Queen mind control.
Jeez. This bitch gonna sell units. Begins April 11th at UTC. So that's gonna be next Friday? Oh shit, next Friday. Damn. Decision time, whether to put like Fatal Fury or like Marvel Rivals. I could definitely do like Marvel Rivals a bit, maybe. But okay, cool. Right? Emma feels solid for like a Vanguard. She doesn't act like a Vanguard, but she is in this game. Kind of cool. Okay. Right? I want to see Ultron though. Oh, there's a sneak peek of Superman? Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? Okay. But yeah, that's cool. Okay, hold on a sec, homies. Talked about Marvel Rival for a half hour. Let me do my namaz real quick. Let me do my prayers, and then we'll be back with talking about some more stuff of what we're going to be talking about. We're going to talk about Nintendo. Yeah, deadass, we're going to talk about Nintendo and why it's like a huge like point of conversation, you know? Alright, let me do that real quick, homies. I'll be right back. Ship's on the sea. God damn it. It's bad. Okay, homies. Alright, we're back. Alright. Let me just set this up. Okay. Alright, let's go talk about this crazy like Nintendo stuff. Let me pull up the Direct. Let me pull up the Direct for y'all. Right, we're not gonna go through the whole thing in like in verbatim. We're just mainly gonna go over like the key highlights of the Nintendo Switch 2. I feel like that's like important. So let's bring this up. Nintendo Direct, right? Yeah, it's gonna be like an hour like long, right? You know. So, the fabled like day that happened at Nintendo and what the world has been like eyeing on for the longest of time since like that February teaser of the Nintendo Switch 2. It finally happened. The Nintendo Direct for the next like console, quote unquote, that they got working, right? And so, right? First thing they open up is this. Oops. That's like sound. Mario Kart, right? Mario Kart, as prophesized, right? We're like Mario Kart Wii, Mario Kart 8, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, or Switch Edition, whatever you want to call it, for either of that like latest entry. We finally got info on the next Mario Kart game, and yeah, this shit looks nice, right? It's been like in the works, like in the 7-year like cook for like God knows like how long, right? We finally get to see like how this game like looks like, cause when was the last time for Mario Kart, man? This shit was like almost 10 years. Almost like 10 years, I feel. A decade. Oh, you could do like grinding on rails? You could do some like, what was it? Ninja wall jumping? Items are back. Bullet Bill, right? Costume changes. Whoa. Oh, okay. Customize like different outfits like mid-racing. But this was the first like, this was like the opener to the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. What the fuck is it? Did I click on Nintendo of America? Why is it French? Hold on. Why the fuck is it French? Excuse me? Thank you.
Direct. I'm the producer for Nintendo Switch 2.
Right?
I'm Takatsu.
These are all the producers for the Nintendo Switch 2, and they unveiled the new Mario Kart, which is called Mario Kart World. It's going to be the newest entry into the franchise, and you have, since the name of the world, you can do like, this is kind of like a first, free roam. Well, technically not first, right? Because I feel like I've seen this shit before, and thinking about it now, and I saw this in Crash Team Racing. Crash Team Racing had like a world tour mode where you can like go to like different tracks, and it's like almost like free roam, you know? Right, but this is not like the first. But still, this is like pretty good, right?
The entire world starts here.
Mario Kart's still one of their like best sellers, especially with like
So be on the lookout
Mario
for more
Kart, the last
information in
one,
the future.
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Be on the lookout for
And there's
more
going to be a Mario Kart
information.
World Direct? I didn't see that.
In the future.
I did not see that. Right? And then we got like info on the new Joy-Cons.
And on the right
The
Joy-Con,
Joy-Con 2.
we've added a new C button.
And they have some new features like
Let's take a look.
simple design, but they got like a C button. What the fuck is this C button? Right? It's like, okay, we see like some Gen Z ass like New Yorkies over here at apartments, right? Playing on like the Switch.
That was me. That was you.
This is what they have. A fucking Discord mode.
So quick.
Yes, you've heard it. It's a Discord mode.
Wait, no.
You get to pal around with friends in like at your living room like open voice chat or on like a handheld
Introducing game chat. New feature
toaster or not toaster, and you get to like play with friends.
Hi, missed you. With this feature, you'll be able to communicate with friends and family while playing a game.
Yep.
Should we follow you? Yeah.
They're having their own Discord mode.
While using the game chat feature,
They have their own like what was it, microphone on top of like the Switch.
Alright, let's keep going. Okay.
It can pick up your speaking voice clearly, even from a distance.
Even from a distance? I mean, that's cool.
Alright, let's keep going. Let's make a left right here. Let's make a.
When it's noisy around you, your voice will still come through clearly, letting you chat with ease.
How did you get
Yeah, and it's like noise oscillation.
Okay, nice.
I want to test like the barometer, like man, I want to test like the barometer because I have like a few like cousins or nieces or nephews that have like a Switch. I know I know one nephew of mine lives up in like what was it, Canada. He has like a little Switch, and I want to put like a, you know, like a focus test group scenario, like, yo, what's gonna happen like if there's like a whole lot of people during like Eid, because Eid is like you go to like different families and there's super big like noise of like talking, bro. How is that gonna filter all of that noise, right? Does it just like, is it gonna like overload and like crash? Is it gonna overload and crash? Is that it? I want to test like the barometer of that, how good is like the noise canceling features.
If you open the chat menu and turn on game screen sharing,
Good job.
Oh, screen sharing looks kind of rough.
did you see something?
Except if you're like the host. Everyone else has to suffer through like 5 frames 15 or like 10 frames a second screen share capture.
Game screen.
This is less than Discord, because Discord, I feel like, what's like the Discord what was it, options, right? Where was it? What was it? Stream quality. Yeah, there's only 15 frames per second, there's 30, and there's 60. And resolution, you could choose like source, but this shit going all the way down to like what was it, 720 or even like 480.
Did you see someone just like go on top of the
Really? They can do that?
can do it? You guys are just
Right, so an actual, like, once again, an actual like Discord mode on the Nintendo Switch. Right, there's also even
Sky right here.
Yeah, I know.
you could also play like different games on the Switch as well. You could do like different screen shares, like see what everybody else is doing. One person's playing Animal Crossing, I mean just like Discord. Someone's playing Nintendo Switch Online, and someone's like playing Kirby.
Yeah, I know that one. It's so hard, right? It's tough.
Oh wow, I'm like in the sky right here. I'm like, I fell, I'm falling. Okay, we got it, we're safe.
Kirby, look, you're on a star. That's so cute. So cute. You can
Play like different games. You could do like enlarge mode. It doesn't help the frame rate for the other people like screen sharing.
Where'd you go?
Right?
Or expand another friend's game screen.
Oh, that looks horrible. I don't want to look at that. That shit's running like ass.
Above that wall that's to your left.
That shit's running like ass, though. Hell no. I'm not putting up my friend's screen. Ew. Ew.
Okay.
So everyone can watch them play.
Oh, I think I know where you are.
Oh, I made that. I made that. That was all me. Oh, sorry.
Ooh, okay.
Sorry about that.
Let's take a picture here.
That was all me.
Smile.
Yay. Oh, yo, that's sick.
I like your pose, Meeks. On
Yeah,
the
but the
right
Nintendo
Joy-Con
Switch
controller,
2
there's
has a
an additional
legit
button.
Discord feature,
Connecting this
and
camera
you
to the
have
system.
different accessories to help with your Discord. So you can have this Nintendo Switch camera. You have like this like Connect ass looking camera, right?
Connecting this camera to the
That
system.
that what was it? Autos green screens you and gives you like a face reveal.
Hey, what's up? Hello. Yo. Yeah.
Hi, how's everyone doing? Good?
You can appear on screen and video
Yeah, you can
chat
appear
while
on
playing
screen, right?
Wait, Nick, how was your test yesterday?
It's great that it doesn't affect like, you know, your viewing experience, but to everyone else, like, yeah, it's taking up like resources. So it's like chugging on the other like participants' like end. But they don't feel it because, you know, you yourself are like playing your game or right, your feed, right?
It was good.
No.
Here's how
I'm like,
it works
damn.
with just the camera feed.
I'm way behind, guys.
There you go. I bet you like
Can
that.
you wait for me?
Please look forward
Even
to
playing
games
like
which use your
well,
camera
I don't know if I agree with Mario Party, like giving them like face cams, right? Takes away like the purpose.
Left to left, I'll let you fix it.
Yeah, I mean, you get to identify who you are because, you know, these are like normal casual like dudes that like have no idea how the fuck how the game works, right? I watched that shit, right? I watched this portion of the direct yesterday morning with a fellow tutor of mine, and she's pretty awesome. She knows like gaming and shit like that here and there. But I remember her telling me that like, yeah, the Switch is very popular to all these like, you know, these like dude bros or like these normal ass, you know, jabronis in like New York, because the system is very popular over there in New York. It's the most like accessible like system to have like in your house or in like in your apartment. I'm like, dead ass? And she was like, yeah, dead ass, bro. Like, wow, okay, I was fooled. I thought that was just like my perception that's like, yo, who the fuck is this like market for, right? Who the fuck is this market for? I dead ass like, I don't think of that because the one close example I have is like my cousins, right? Doctors slash psychiatrists slash social workers slash managers. They live in New York. Do they have like a Nintendo Switch system? Absolutely fucking not. They are not the type to own video games. They are not the type to own video games. So looking at like these like
You can play games and
basic
hang
ass
out
bitches
as if you were together in the same room.
all laughing and smiling,
Or
no.
compete in online multiplayer games.
Like, what the fuck is
Chat while
this?
playing your personal favorites. Decide your own rules for a retro game competition.
But yeah, like, the Discord feature I thought is like, yeah, it's cool, right? It's cool in the sense that like, hey, you don't have like a PC, right? All you have is like a Switch, right? Or like your little bro has like a Switch. I see this more with like little kids more than like, you know, grown ass like adults. That's like my perspective or perception on it. Excuse me. But I do want to see like little kids like playing it. Oh, Nintendo Switch Online membership will be required to use game chat. So it's like for online purposes. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Yep, that's very true. Discord like almost like 90%, almost 90% similarities. Open access, right? What is it? Open access. Oh, ends March 31st, 2026. Oh, so you just have like free. So after this like period, will it be like you have to pay for it? Do you really have to like pay for it? After the game chat open access period has ended, a Nintendo Switch Online membership will be required. So you have to like oh. A Nintendo Switch Online is not needed to use game chat until March 31st. So you have like a whole year to try this out. So like a beta, so like a testing period for like a year. That's pretty generous. And then after like 31st, it will officially like, you have to pay money. You have to pay money, Nintendo money, to use in-game chat. Right? But I thought like the Discord feature is like, it's pretty cool, right? Giving like, you know, non-PC owners the ability to use game chat and like communicate with like friends around the world, right? And even like kids, like you even showed like Bowser Jr., right? I can only imagine like the worst case scenarios of like kids like yelling at you, or like some grown-ass man beating the shit out of like a kid and then like their mom comes in. I can only imagine like, yeah, because it's gonna be open voice chat. I can only imagine like the negative stings, the negative like, what was it, irks that will like come up and somewhat may be addressed with Nintendo game chat. Oh, I can only imagine the worst things, but it's gonna be like funny though. Yeah, like Discord is like cool if you know like, you know, how to use Discord. Discord's more more centralized like to us like kids, right? You know, so it is pretty nice to like oh, excuse me, see that like feature. But to us that it's like very knowing of like this of like Discord, and like to the market, and to like the audience of Nintendo fans, not market, the audience of Nintendo fans like us, like 30 something like year olds, or even 40 or 50 something year olds, right? And may use like Discord. Is it really like, are we going to use like game chat knowing that we have like Discord? Probably like not. What we're more interested in is like, you know, the specs and like, you know, right, the graphical fidelity, the display, the FPS. That's what we're like interested in. But this is like a nice feature, right, to have, so that, okay, our little brother, our little niece, our little nephew, our little sister sees us playing on our PCs, and we connect to like people like online via Discord. I want to be able to do that, but I don't know how. So you give them like the little bro or the little sis version, which is the game chat. I see that 100%. But what I am like seeing as a 30-something-year-old man, I don't see it as, you know, I'm not going to be using game chat as often. But it's cool for them, right? Can even play
using just one game.
Oh, can even play like other games. Game share.
Even games
oh, that's cool.
Multiple screens can be played if one person owns a compatible game.
A console with game, you could like if you have like a game on the Switch, you could like play the same game with like other people for those that don't have the same game as you.
You can share a game with up to 3 other Nintendo Switch.
They're playing like Uno?
A Nintendo Switch system.
Oh, that's gonna be cancerous.
You can share a game with up to 3 other systems at a time. And you can use it with friends via Air. Also supports
console without a game and console with a game. Even with like using game chat features, you could play like fucking Super Mario like 3D World with 4 players. Have it not be a problem, even if they don't have it.
Which we showed earlier.
Little bit of like that, what was it, Parsec feel.
With compatible games. This feature is...
Oh, but it would only be for select titles. Select titles in the future. So what would that only like be? Like, of course, these two are like prime candidates. Is Captain Toad like a multiplayer game?
Is planned for several titles, starting with a free update for
Captain Toad, a multiplayer game?
Worldwide classics on Nintendo Switch. Game share support is also planned for select games exclusive to Nintendo Switch, so we hope you'll look forward to it.
Up next, we'd like
they
to
have to like click it.
The Nintendo Switch 2 system itself.
Please take a look.
And then they show off like the Nintendo Switch, like
At 7.9 inches, Switch 2 has a bigger built-in screen.
Why I'm coughing so much?
Here's
I've
how
been
that
talking.
compares to
Maybe.
Nintendo Switch. The system's thickness remains the same.
Bigger screen, HD display.
With approximately double the pixels compared to Switch, you can enjoy games in greater detail on the
So it used to be 720 and like in the handheld. Now it's like 1080. That's good. With and also 120 FPS, right?
Per second, allowing for
Only available with compatible games. Yeah, I saw that. Only with compatible games, right? So it's like I have to like test like the waters a bit because they're like, oops, sorry. There are only like a few games that I like think of that would really like benefit from like, you know, a higher like frame rate. The first one being in mind would be like Bayonetta. Is Bayonetta compatible? I hope so, bro. I hope so. It felt like, you know, a solid like game, like up to like 60. But yeah, it could definitely feel like, yeah, it needs a little bit more oomph to it.
frames per second, allowing for smoother gameplay in supported titles.
Let's see like the frame rate. Vivid LCD HDR support. You can see like,
and
you know,
HDR.
bigger, like
between light and dark
much more
areas of the
robust
images.
like color display in effect. And the Joy-Cons, they attach
connect
magnetically. So you don't have to worry about like sliding them back in here and there, right? Kind of neat. Right? What happens if like the magnet is like overused or something like that?
Strong magnets keep the controllers firmly attached to
And they
the
stay
system.
perfectly tight.
Detach your controller easily.
Can't like
by
remove them or
pressing the
break
release
them.
button on the back. System. Detach your controller easily by pressing the release button on the back.
By pressing the release button. Oh, okay.
The
Bigger SL and SR buttons. Yeah, that's also cool too, right? Like big ass like buttons. The normal like Joy-Cons are like these like tiny little like baby rice buttons.
Are now larger. Joy-Con 2 controller
Bigger L stick.
can be used as a
You can
mouse.
use like the Joy-Con as like a mouse.
Built-in speakers. It has a built-in microphone mode.
Good ass like microphone, right? Improved speakers. Built-in voice chatting.
Even if you don't have a surreal sound.
You also have like noise, more noise canceling features. Durable stand.
In addition to the
two USB ports, which is really cool. That way you get to like use multiple devices once on like your Switch 2.
Charging in tabletop.
Storage is from 32 gigs
with 256
to 256. So you can play a hella ton of like games on the Switch.
Downloads, save data, and enable up to 4K.
And the dock.
Nintendo Switch 2.
This looks like a smooth toaster. It's still like a smooth toaster.
And enable.
It detaches like that. So you have like LAN cable, HDMI out, and AC adapter. Okay. I mean, of course, right? A LAN cable can technically like help, right? But that doesn't solve like issues, especially for like online games. Like people still technically play Smash. A LAN cable is good, but that's only if like everyone else has a LAN cable and they're not playing on like some toaster Wi-Fi or some shit.
Up to 4K in TV mode.
Yeah, so 4K display. You also have a powerful fan.
Stable. On Nintendo Switch 2, you can play Nintendo
And you can also
Switch
play
2 games, as well as
backwards compatible games on here too.
Physical and digital
right?
games are supported.
So you can. So this is like the PS4 to PS5 treatment, right? You get like a, you get to play any game in like in your old library on the Switch 2, and you can still like play that game with like the some of like the upgraded features, right? So pretty cool.
Simply ground up and understand the Switch 2
is actually
right?
Exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2.
And this is where they show off like the rest of the presentation are like for games. So the 20% is like hardware, right?
Magnetic circuit is formed.
They even have like a Nintendo help desk to show you like how the Switch like 2 works.
Mouse cover, its range from
play like even like little mini games in the back.
Nintendo Switch 2
on there.
But
This is the game card.
Switch 2 will only work.
You could also even have like SD cards to increase the storage. Micro SD cards.
Switch will not be compatible.
Micro SD Express
To
cards.
transfer data from Switch to Switch 2.
And of course, you could transfer data from your old system to the new system.
A new Pro controller,
Switch Pro 2 controller.
which launches
You still have the C
gamepad.
button.
And on the back, there are new GL and GR buttons, which you can use to assign
2 new buttons. Okay.
features. There will also be a Nintendo.
There's also going to be like a developer talk, right? Available June 5th.
Nintendo Switch 2 games. 2 types of games.
And they also talked about like 3 game modes
Nintendo
or
Switch
3
2.
game types. Switch 2 games.
Games take advantage of the performance and features of Switch 2. The second type
Compatible
is
Nintendo Switch games,
on Nintendo
right? That's the
Switch.
other game type. So Nintendo Switch has like a huge library of old Nintendo Switch games, and from what it seems like they're saying is that there's going to be only a handful of compatible old Nintendo Switch games that can be playable on like the Switch 2.
Nintendo Switch 2 edition games.
And then there's Nintendo Switch 2 edition,
Some games that were released
which is
on
also
Switch will
like
receive upgraded versions that
a
offer
PS4 to
things
PS5
visuals,
upgrade
unique ways
right?
to play on Switch. Nintendo Switch 2
on
edition
select
of
games like
Mario Party.
Super Mario Party Jamboree, where you can get like a big like upgrade on like a Switch 2 format, right? Looks a little like weird.
The most points. Guide an RC car with your controlled carnival.
Make it more of a Mario Party like style.
Each object. Nintendo Switch.
Then there's also Legend of Zelda Switch 2
Nintendo
edition.
2 edition feature enhanced
Probably like
resolution
some
and
bug
frame
fixes,
rate,
yeah, enhanced frame rate and resolution
and also support
on
HDR, which
Tears
makes the image
Breath of the
more
Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
so you can play this.
HDR mode,
Plus, Switch 2 editions of these titles.
Zelda
Haven't
Notes,
found yet.
Guidance.
phone cheat sheet.
These features
There's also Kirby and the Forgotten Lands Nintendo Switch
new
2.
adventure.
You had like new power-ups, new areas to like explore, right? On top of like enhanced
Metroid
visuals
Prime
and frame
4
rate.
Beyond will have both a Nintendo
Metroid Prime
Switch
Beyond, right? So yeah, pretty much like a Nintendo like or Nintendo's version of old PS4 games that were like out, and once the PS5 came out, you can do like a PS5 upgrade to your PS4 games with a better quality of life update and also general updates to specifically like that game, right? That's like what it is. That's like what it is. And even like Nintendo Switch 2 edition, 60 frames per second Pokemon. Which I don't think that matters for like Pokemon, right? Because considering like the history of Pokemon, especially like recently, Pokemon fans don't really care about like frame rates and stuff like that. Maybe they do, but as long as you could do like the general stuff that you do with like Pokemon, we talked about this before, where Scarlet and Violet, right? Those are like the new games. Scarlet and Violet came out. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet came out very like haphazardly. Like a lot of people found like so many bugs in like Pokemon. Characters like glyphing across like the entire screen. It was very like rushed out, right? And that would like warrant like, oh, the game is not finished. This game is bad, right? But Pokemon fans don't really care, much less the Pokemon company don't really care. As long as Nintendo and Pokemon see their fans buy their product, they don't care. As long as I get to do Pokemon battles, as long as I get to team up with friends, as long as I get to do everything 90% of Pokemon, the 10% being maybe like new stuff, right? Things like that. Or 99%. 99% traditional like Pokemon, that I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about frame rate and all that stuff. I just want to catch Pokemons. A lot of my friends are like that. They do not care, right? They do not care. So this is like, it's cool. I'm not saying that's like, I'm not trying to like excuse that, right? Because a game should have like, you know, quality of life things, right? But It's Pokemon, dude. People are still gonna like gobble up this shit anyway. Oops. People are deadass gonna gobble up this shit as much as they want because it's Pokemon. It's the name brand. This wouldn't apply if it was like a lesser brand like, I don't know, like Street... No, not Street Fighter. That's a very wrong comparison. If it was like... No, I can't think of like a comparison. No, I can't. Damn, I'm like drawing a blank. Fuck. And then they showcased off like more games tailored towards like the Switch too. Dragon Drive, which is like Special Olympic Basketball. It looks cool. I can only imagine like, what was it? The toxic grifting community of online saying that like Nintendo's gone fully woke. They added like basketball. Where's my like male dominated basketball? Where are my leg bros? What is this? I don't like this game. Therefore do not buy it. Like, fuck off, dude. It's fun. Shut the fuck up. But I could definitely see that catching like fire. Elden Ring coming on the Switch too, right? Looks nice. Hades 2. Street Fighter 6 coming onto the Switch. Years 1 to 2 Fighter Edition. Along with amiibos and amiibo cards? Not gonna lie, I kind of want the Jamie amiibo, honestly. And I kind of like want these cards. Maybe like Akuma or where's my boy Rashid? Rashid right here. Where's my baby girl Marissa? Yeah, right here. I want to get these cards though. These like exclusive cards. I'll be down to get them. And showcasing a lot of like games that are gonna be like on the Switch. Daemon X Machina, Split Fiction, EA Sports, Hogwarts Legacy. Tony Hawk is an interesting one. Hitman, making like a 007 project. Square Enix with Bravely Default. Yakuza, adding the games on the Switch. Hyrule Warriors 2 or Hyrule Warriors update. Right? What was it? Age of Imprisonment. Then there's this, the GameCube Online.
Plus expansion pack will be getting a new classic game library.
So,
exclusive.
You know how like Nintendo has been doing this like nostalgia packs, right? For like a few years. They did like NES, they did SNES, they did N64, right? And now we've caught up to like the GameCube. This is where like I got excited. Why?
Through cell shading.
Well, not Wind Waker.
Controlling the wind using a mysterious baton.
I mean, it's fine on Wind Waker, but nah.
Across the Great Sea. The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker.
Looks good. Holy shit.
Transcending history.
Soul Calibur.
Souls and swords.
Nintendo like acknowledging Soul Calibur, or like Soul Calibur is technically relevant again. And it's playing the GameCube version. Right, so it has like a Link,
with a different weapon.
Of course, right, because it's Nintendo.
The Legend of Zelda series enters the fray. Soul Calibur 2. Experience a world of white knuckle racing
and F-Zero, right? But a lot of people freaked out over Soul Calibur.
We'll put it all
Welcome back to the stage in history.
Get ready.
That's pretty dope.
And right for each title.
And there's going to be more games coming into like the GameCube. I want to have like, yo, can we play like Beautiful Joe Red Hot Rumble? I'll be willing to spend like a Nintendo subscription just to play like that game online.
Nintendo
available for Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion pack members,
exclusive
right?
Game library coming where's released. The original GameCube controller will also,
and you get like exclusive GameCube controllers, right? So,
and
oh, okay. It has the C button. It feels it's like it's gonna be overcharged to all hell.
Available for
I could get like what was it? A Switch 2 like GameCube controller pack or sorry, GameCube controller like multi-tap, and I could buy both like for around like $30. I could buy both for around like $30 to $40. This shit is gonna be like $80 or some shit because now it's like games and everything. It's gonna be super fucking expensive.
We hope partners.
Oh yeah, so they had like, oh, they had Genesis. They even had Game Boy. Oh.
Continue to play.
They even had Game Boy. That's new. Deltarune, right? Deltarune was there. Gearbox in this overtly passionate, like, looks like a serial killer looking ass. Sorry.
Hey, I'm Dennis from Firaxis Games.
And Firaxis for Civ, right? Civ coming to the Switch, WWE 2K and NBA 2K. This is a new game for kids like Stranded or some shit.
And Dave Crooks from Dodge Roll. Look, style.
Cult of the Lamb devs are making like a new game or a similar game called Gungeon. Astronaut game, Cyberpunk, Final Fantasy, okay. This is all like their sizzle reel of like games coming in. Right? And then we have like this, right? Some of the more hot trailers that came out. Then we have some of the more hotter trailers, right? Started off with this one. A lot of people I saw one streamer and said this is Resident Evil. Nah, dog. Nah, dog, this is not Resident Evil. I immediately thought Bloodborne. I immediately thought Bloodborne. It's got like the vibes, it's got like the energy of like a FromSoft game, holding hands and like, you know, there's a dead body, right? I thought that was like the doll in the Bloodborne like hunter's like dream. And I thought that was deadass like one of the Bloodborne like language marks, you know, or the communication marks. As soon as I saw FromSoft, I was like, Bloodborne? No. No. It's been so long. Right? But the more I look at it, it's like, oh, maybe it's not Bloodborne. Something else entirely. It's called the Duskbloods. FromSoft's newest game. Exclusive on the Nintendo Switch, and Miyazaki will be the game's director.
That's all from our publishing and development partners.
Peak man creating Peak, but on the Switch, I don't know.
Looking forward to it.
And then this one, I legit like, yo, I was talking to once again like my tutor friend or my tutor colleague, like she's not convinced she's gonna buy the Switch too. But then we were both looking at this trailer like, I even thought that, like, she even said, like, oh, is this Smash? This might be it for you, Farhan. I'm like, yeah, it looked like that, but then we look at it more closely. This shit's air ride, dog. I know those booster jets. Yo, we're getting air ride too? Yo, that was my favorite game on the GameCube when I got the GameCube. This shit was like my childhood. 12 years old at like my second house playing GameCube on my parents' big screen TV. Air Riders is coming. Air Ride 2 or Air Riders. Oh my god. And director Masahiro Sakurai. He's back from retirement. Gonna be coming this year. We don't know when this year, but this year.
Released on the Nintendo
like,
GameCube
bro.
system over 20 years ago, is getting a brand new game.
Bro, fucking Kirby Air Ride, dog. God damn, man.
Next is our last trailer for today. Please take a look.
And it's like, how can you do like Kirby like Air Ride? What's one more trailer after like Kirby Air Ride? What do you do next? And then this. Excuse me. And then this. My boy Donkey Kong. Yo, Donkey Kong is back, baby. Bananas and sex. Actually, that's like a phrase from Max Dude and the Yo Video Games crew. I can't coin that one. I'm sorry. I wish I was. But yo, I've been wishing for every direct, like at the back of my mind, a new Donkey Kong game. Bro, Nintendo's been putting out so much like Mario and Zelda, and those are their cash cows. Those are their main money makers. But I want to see a fucking Donkey Kong game, man. It's been so long since fucking Tropical Freeze, man. And now we're getting a Donkey Kong Odyssey game. Oh, classic. Minecarts. But yo, this is sick though. So I am down for a Kirby Air Ride sequel and a DK game for the Switch 2. I'll buy a Nintendo Switch 2 just for like these two games. My other like condition for buying a Smash would buying a Switch would be like Tatsunoko vs. Capcom or a remaster, only like on the Switch, or playable like on the Switch. It could be like all platforms, right? Because TVC was only on the Wii. That would be funny if like it was everywhere.
A brand new 3D platforming act with incredible.
But Donkey Kong made it back, and that's the Switch. That's the Switch. More details on Switch websites. So you can get like the Switch like by itself. Oh no, not by itself. You get the Switch 2 with Mario Kart World as like a bundle. Right? But that was the whole Nintendo Direct. Very amazing Direct, like all around, right? Very amazing Direct. However, after that came like a slew of just negative reception and connotation for the Switch. And mostly that came down to the pricing, right? So if we look at like Nintendo Switch 2, right? What the fuck? Oh, right, Nintendo games, because I pulled up Nintendo Switch 2, right? Nintendo Switch, right? So default Nintendo Switch is $450, while the Mario Kart bundle is going to be like $500. Both of which are going to be available on a surprising date, June 5th, right? So that's literally, we're in April, May, June, 2 months away. Legit, like 2 months away from Nintendo Switch 2. I was like thinking, yeah, why didn't they do like, what was it, the holidays? The holidays would have been much more appropriate. And then I remember hearing talks about like the Switch coming out, and it's like, oh, it's to avoid scalpers. It's to avoid scalpers and technically tariffs, right? Put it out at like what was it, you know, holiday. That's not a bad choice to like bring it like over there, but this sort of like, you know, sets like, you know, the scalpers like, you know, on a wall that, yeah, you can't buy our shit or you can't pre-order our shit and our game's going to be, or our console's going to be like out of stock. You have like 2 months try your best, homies, because scalpers are a thing. We all know, like, the scalper scare that happened with, you know, the PS5, right? Things like that. So consumers, or at least like Nintendo, looked at that and they don't want to, like, you know, see that happen for the Nintendo system. Everyone should be able to, like, buy it, even though, like, you know, summer, right? But still though, it's also like a good time, right? Summer, kids are like finished with their school, right? Things like that. And yeah, they got all A's or mostly like B's on their report card, and like, mommy, daddy, I did my best. Can you guys go buy me a Switch now, please? I thought you wanted a dog or a cat. I don't care. The Nintendo Switch 2 is better. Can I go get one, please? I got all B's. Okay, son. Okay, son. You get to have your Nintendo Switch 2. Yay! Like, I see that, like, imagining, you know? But yeah, so that was the whole Nintendo Direct. Now, the big thing that got a lot of people, like, pissed off about is the price. Is the price. And this time the price is not right with everybody, you know, how to buy. So first you have to, like, what was it? Select your, there was like a whole instruction guide of how to secure your spot to pre-order for a Nintendo Switch. You have to have an active, like, Nintendo Switch membership, right? Mario Kart World, right? If I go, like, all the way, this is all, like, overview of Mario Kart. Mario Kart World is $80. This is where a lot of people got pissed off. For Mario Kart to be like, okay, you are technically, like, saving a lot with, well, then again, $500. $500 for both. But if you do the math, this will become like $470 with taxes, and Mario Kart will become like $85 with taxes. So $470 plus $85, that would roughly be around like $550. That is a big ask. That is a big ask for, excuse me, for the general, like, consumer, or the Nintendo consumer, right? $500 or $550, roughly around like $550 to spend on a luxury device, or like a well, not really like a consumable, like, would you have to, like, eat it? No, this is a luxury device for a system and 2 games, right? If you're just buying it off, like, fresh off the boat, if you, like, sold all your, like, Switch games, happen to, like, have just, like, the Switch, right? If you, like, deleted them, I don't think that would be stupid if you'd, like, delete them. But still, this is a big ask for a lot of, like, people, and it got a lot of casual fans, even, like, regular fans, about this game, right? Got a lot of regular fans, Nintendo fans, hella uninterested. Available, this one is like $70, but still, right? $60 to $70, $60 to $70 with the Switch, right? $80 for the Pro controller. $90 for those Joy-Cons? Nah, y'all bugging. $90 for those little shits. Joy-Con grip, $34. Joy-Con straps, $13. Joy-Con wheels, $20. Nintendo Switch camera, $50 fucking dollars. Dock set, Dock said 109. Carrier case, I think like the Switch to like box will come with these, right? There's no shot, right? These are all like extras, accessories, right? Guaranteed, right? Like the Switch like box itself will have like the toaster, will have the AC, will have the AC cable, will have like all of like these things, right? But the accessories, right? If you want like, let's do like the math, right? I'm gonna like what was it? Write it down on like, you know, a sticky note pen, right? I'm gonna write this down since I am a tutor and I gotta like do some like math, otherwise I'll like forget, right? So NS2 Nintendo Switch 2 is if we buy like no, I don't want your feedback. Roughly around like approximately $500, right? $500. Then if we that's with Mario Kart World MKW. Then we have like the Pro controller, right? Pro controller. That's gonna be $80. That's gonna be $80. Joy-Con grips. Oh, sorry. Well, the Joy-Cons are gonna be like included, so we'll scratch that out. But if you want like the charging grip, if you want like that charging grip accessories, right? Charge grip. Oops, I misspelled I. So that's gonna be $35. That's gonna be $35. The strap is going to be $13. If you also want like the Joy-Con wheel, which is like, how does this shit look like? Oh, these are like babies. These are fucking baby ass wheels. Hell no. But let's say we calculate like that in the wheel. That's 20. That's 20. Nintendo Switch camera, if you want to do chat and let your face be visible. Camera, it's going to be another like 50. Or it's going to be like a $50 charge. And of course, protection is like always like cool, right? So carrying case and screen protector, that shit's gonna be $35. That shit's gonna be $35. And you could get the all-in-one traveling case. Can carry all your equipment needed to play in TV mode, including Nintendo Switch 2 system, Nintendo Switch 2 dock, Joy-Con controllers, various cables, and up to 6 games. Right, that's how it would like look like, right? This is how it like looks like. Not bad. Right? That's big ass bag, I would call it. Big ass bag, that would be $80, right? And then there's the AC adapter, which unnecessary unless you like first day like lose it, right? Which I don't think that will be like the case, but you can never be too sure because people are fucking weird, right? So 500 okay, so let's do like the math, boys and girls, right? Let's do like the math. Let's do big ass like numbers. I am a tutor. I get paid to do this, right? So let's start with like, you know, some of the more easier ones, like let's say 35 is like 70, right? Then 70 plus, then let's do all the ones with the zeros. 70 plus 20 is 90. Then 50 is 140. Then two 80s right, is like 160. So 140, 160 is 300. Plus the 13 would be like 313. And then add like the 500, that will be 813. If I just make sure, right, on my phone, all the calculations are correct. 80 plus 35 plus 13 plus 20 plus 50 plus 35 plus 80. $813. So $813, or if we want to be a little bit more specific, let's approximate that to tax maybe. So I'm not good with I don't know what's like the tax, right? But because it always like climbs up depending on how many things like you purchase, right? But I could imagine roughly around here. So I did just like quick like sticky notes here. Roughly around my atrocious writing. $850. That's close to $1,000. That's close to $1,000 that you want to get like the ultimate package. If you want to get the ultimate package for your Nintendo Switch system with everything on it, $850. Right? Yeah, like it's asking a lot. You have to pay a huge sum of money. You're basically like throwing away one month's money of rent to get like a luxury item. That is kind of like bullshit, you know? And on top of that, you'll have like extra like games, right? That will be coming soon for like the Switch, like Donkey Kong. That's going to be like $70 because that's the new modern pricing for gaming now. Ever since like the latest like Call of Duty. Watch, when Grand Theft Auto comes out, it will be like a legacy worldwide event that the price will bump up again from $69 to $79. I mean, Mario Kart will do that, but it's not like Mario Kart's like a trendsetter, right? Like Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto, right? In the gaming pricing sphere. No, nothing like that. No, it's a little bit kind of whack. Yeah, you like cajole us, right? Which is like, you know, Nintendo gives us like this bomber ass, like, you know, in a good way, Nintendo Switch Direct, right? Like everyone's super happy, the specs look amazing, right? You know, depending on like some games, but it feels so good to be like a Nintendo fan again, right? We get to like, you know, get out of like, you know, our dusty like realms and like play like actually like upgraded like gameplay on the Switch. And there are upcoming games that got us motivated to play on like the Switch. We haven't even seen like, you know, the peaks of what the Switch will like deliver out for us, like, cause I'm still holding out on like Smash, dog. That shit's gonna be like, you know, wars will end type, you know, fights will end type shit, right? That's like, you know, something. But for now, right, that's still like a big like ask. You're dumping like a lot of like dollars like on like the Switch, right? Some people are gonna be like, you know, okay with it if you got like a lot of the money, right? If money grows on your backyard type shit, asshole. Right? If you don't have like a lot of money, then, or if none of the games seem like interesting to you, then why the fuck would you like buy it? Right? Why the fuck would you buy it? I was 100% convinced I was not gonna buy it because there's no like game that got me like hella hyped to be like, you know, oh, I'm gonna give my money for like, you know, Nintendo. But then like lo and behold, they threw out like what was it? Not Mario Party. Kirby Air Riders and Donkey Kong. I'm like, okay, you had me like sold. I want to like play those games, man. I'll more definitely be interested in Kirby Air Ride because that was like the game that like I grew up on like the GameCube, right? When I had also like PlayStation and things like that. So for me, I can like, if I had like enough money and a little bit of convincing with mom, I could definitely like buy it, right? But for others that are, you know, like not so like fortunate that either like tough times ahead or, you know, so and so and so and so, this will probably be like problematic. Right? Not everyone has like, you know, good affordable, you know, money to help their like kids or even like help themselves buy a luxury item, a video game system. Right? We got more important things to spend our money on, and a Nintendo Switch or let alone like a video game console is definitely like not one of them. Right? It's also a little bit of like, you know, the business like cajoling of like, you know, bigger companies, right? They throw out like this big fancy like multi-million-dollar budgeted like, you know, direct slash showcase. They have these developers that are on screen and a lot of these smaller developers that are showing y'all what these games look like and is it fun or not, right? And they do that and they can definitely get you like interested, but at the cost of like you are spending money, you are going outside to spend $70 to $80 for buying a game, and it's a gamble. Like, you don't know if the game is good or not. There are ways you could like return, but I don't trust GameStop return because, you know, the return policy, they give you little worth for like what you like get. It's like in the ye old days, but dude, I'm not like gonna force y'all to like buy like a Switch, right? Because, you know, this shit is like slimy corporate like smell, right? I remember I got like the Switch. How much was like the Switch day one price? Switch 1 day one price, right? I just like looked this shit up. You know how much the Switch like 1 was back in the day of ye old 2017? That shit was like affordable like $200 like dollars. That shit was an affordable like $200 when it came out like on the Switch, the first one. The biggest like popular like video game on the Nintendo Switch is Mario Kart 8 like Deluxe. There are also some more stuff that are really popular in the Switch catalog. Animal Crossing, very popular like in the COVID era. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Zelda, Odyssey, Metroid. Well, I don't know about Metroid Prime. Pokemon for sure. Xenoblade, right? Fantastic JRPG. Kirby, and Super Mario Party Jamboree, right? All of these were like relatively like, you know, affordable to buy like at the time of 2017 or even like later. $60, man. That shit was like technically affordable. Also like a problem, like a nitpick, right? You know, you have like the Switch and there's like, you know, the Switch bundle. Remember back like in the Wii, right? Nintendo Wii price. Nintendo Wii price, let's say like day one. Day one was like, well, relatively cheaper in like 2006. That shit was like, oh, Pierce price. $249 like on the Nintendo Wii. And you know what's cool about it? Right? The Nintendo Wii console had a free game with it. If you didn't buy any of the other games or weren't interested in other games that came out like at the Wii's like launch time frame. I know Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess was like a big thing, right? But you had what was it? Day one what was it? Bundle. Day one bundle. So you had like this one was the Wii? Which one was it? Day one bundle 2009. Trying to like find some suitable like examples, you know. Nintendo slashes Wii price by 20%. That was like in 2009. Oh, so it was like $249, roughly around like $200. Right? And this came with a free game. It was fucking Wii Sports. Wii Sports was a legit free game. From the glimmerest of memory that I got it. If you didn't have Mario, or if you didn't have Zelda, or if you didn't have any game that like, you know, was interesting to you, Wii Sports was the jam, motherfucker. This was by default, you get a free game on launch, right? You get a free game. Nintendo Switch by itself doesn't have anything. You could do like transfer data that will like solve your problems, but as we saw in the Direct, some of them are very compatible with the Switch and some maybe aren't, so you're like gambling with your transfer data. You know? If you don't have any game like compatible with like your from your Switch to the Switch 2, then that's like practically useless. Yeah, mommy. Oh, coming. So hell, this could be like, you know, elevated up to like today, like if the Nintendo Switch were like valued or like came out today, if we do like, you know, some conversions, this would probably be around like 500 as well, right? It's just at that time, you know, this was 200 was like the 400 or the 500 at the time. We don't think about it like, you know, now we reminisce on it like back then, but dude, if this was like, if the Switch was like flat like 300 or even like 350, hell, 350 is affordable. 350 is 100% affordable. Half price, or a little bit half price, is a little bit, you know, okay fam, chill. I'm not gonna commit full hard into like, you know, a Switch, right? So there's like this, so this is like the huge drama that like comes with oh shit, 30 frames per second, oh god. Available 2025. Can I see like the game page? No. Drag and Drive, all the games that were like, you know, in there. Yeah, I'm like, my shit is chugging. So if like the Switch came out, so if like no, sorry. What was I saying? Yeah. So if you can afford it, you can afford it. Right? If you can't, then you'll just go to like social media and like complain like everybody else. To be fair, it's kind of like valid, because yeah, $500 is nothing to like, you know, sniff at. You could be doing a lot more with $500 than, you know, buying a day one launch system. Buying a day one launch system, you know? So, and yeah, like it is rough, right? This is even like, you know, probably like before like the tariffs, right? Like wondering how much that will like affect into play. Maybe the default price will not be like $450 or like $500. Maybe like over the years, the Nintendo Switch will be still brand new by the time like June or July rolls out, and it will be like $600 to $700. I would deadass like see that like price like uptick, you know? But yeah, this is like catching the media by like the storm. That, yeah, like, and also of course expensive parts, right? Built-in fans, right? 4K display, to 1080p 120 fps resolution display, game audio, microphone. These are also like expensive parts to like throw into like consideration, right? It's like this wasn't like that way back then with like gaming, right? Gaming is now a lot more expensive, right, over like the years. And I remember when games used to cost like $50. This was like, I think, back in the PS2 era, where games were like literally like, oh, you could buy a game, no problem, right? Here you go. You go to like a Toys R Us, you have a good old time, your parents are like driving you over, and you buy like a new game, right? And yeah, it's just, we're living in like in a crazy like uptick like inflation world that as the years like go by, more and more money and value will be put into things, and it will be better for like, you know, the businesses, but it will not be, you know, beneficial for us as like the consumers, right? We're just going to be spending and spending and spending. And later on, you know, people will find ways to mitigate like these issues, like, yeah, Nintendo Switch like game chat. Hell, we just got Discord. Why should I drop like $450 for like Nintendo's like exclusive feature when I could find other free products out there around the world if I think my brain enough a bit? But again, this is like towards like the specific, you know, market or people that, yeah, are not PC savvy, not like in this rig savvy. These are more towards more the casual market that are not into like the PC build, or even like families that parents will drive their kids to a GameStop or a Best Buy, pre-order their Switch, and they will just spoon feed give them the Switch to their kids, and they'll be happy, content little beavers. As long as you discipline and punish them to get A's and B's on their report cards, and make them go to college, finish 4 to 5 years of undergrad study, and try to make them to do grad school and help them become doctors or engineers or lawyers and things like that, yada yada yada. Right? That is that market. And they don't know about like Discord. They don't know about like other options like, let's say, emulation. Right? Nintendo would like get my ass for like if I say emulation in Nintendo, because it's like mitigating their product, right? But there are options there that if you can't afford it, or if you're still good with like the Switch, go play it, right? Probably I am gonna probably play like my Switch maybe after like dinner. I want to like play like some games that that I want to like cycle back and reminisce on like the Switch. You know? Sorry. But yeah, like my whole like Switch 2 rant and like, well, not really rant, but like discussion and drama that's been going on, you know? There was like this like lovely like tweet that I found that sums up like the drama I saw for Nintendo. Especially, you know, here is that, oh shit, I can't find it. Shit, man, I can't find it. Or like it was like a meme of like everyone during the Nintendo Direct is like, and the bottom is like Gordon Ramsay, like just hugging like this contestant, is like, oh, you did so well, my child. And then at the right, everyone after the Nintendo Direct seeing like the prices, you fucking donkey. You fucking donkey. Right? Like it's like, bro. Bro. At the end of the day, it's consumers. You don't give value to like a company. I probably give value to SNK and Capcom for making like their games, but you don't treat companies like they care about you. They do not give a shit about you. They'll make like product. You can trust like devs. You can trust devs that are putting heart, soul, and effort to making like the game like, you know, beautiful for you. But the moment you make like a company like in your perception like an entity, that's like bullshit. Cut that shit out, bro. You're becoming way too dumb about this. Companies do not give a shit about you. Companies do not like want to take like your feelings into consideration. At the end of the day, you are a business investment. They look at you as like you're a prospect. You are what will make a little bit of revenue for them. And if you buy something with their like name on it, they are happy. As long as it brings them revenue. You are losing something, but they are gaining something. This is like, you know, the nature, right? This is like fucking capitalists, you know, like, I may not know like capitalists, like I wish I could like study more on it, but this is like, you know, consumption of product and goods, right? In like a nutshell, right? Doesn't like work like that. Sorry if like Nintendo is like probably like hearing this. I might get like ousted, right? But you know, and I want to like, well, no. There will be other games that Nintendo will like, you know, publish, the devs will like make, that will be like better over time. This is just like first audible reactionary like, you know, feelings, gut feelings on the Nintendo Switch and the games that they are making for, you know, this 3 like upcoming, or even like this 6 upcoming months. We don't know what they will have like in store that will make like the Switch like a worthy system to like actually buy or own in the future. If we ever get like the chance to see this kind of decent price, like $450 or even like $500. Yeah, coming, mommy. Oh, shit, that scared me. But yeah, like Nintendo Switch, that's like my like opinions on it, right? You know. But let me know, right? Like, what do y'all think about like the Nintendo Switch, right? Are you into it? Are you not into it? Are you gonna wait for Smash or TVC like I am? Let me know what y'all think, man. All right. Let me what was it? I think mom called me down for dinner, so we're gonna be talking about the next thing that's definitely fucking wild. Oh, there's a Mighty Key video. I want to take a look into that after back at dinner. But let me go. Oh. Let me go on dinner break, homies. Back at 10:10. Okay. Well, alright, homies. I'll see y'all like in a bit. I will be back soon. Let me just put on like the song for y'all. And let me like throw out like an ad break. Peace, homies. I'll catch y'all in a bit. There you go. Check like the button from now on. Woof! What's up, homies? We are back. We are back again. We are once again back. We're still gonna be talking about some stuff, and we're also gonna be like chilling, right? Hi everybody, we're back. Oh man, had like a big, like long conversation, like drama about like the Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, just conversation. Sorry, just texting my cousins, right? Let me see if like this works. I'll send like the two like this. Yeah, it's like over like Ramadan, right? Or sorry, not, it's Ramadan is over, so I'm really kind of like, you know, missing my cousins, and they haven't been messaging me. I hope like everything is okay. Just checking out all like now my Discord messages, see if I'm like missing anything. Alright, but yeah, we had like a long ass like talk about the Switch 2 and things like that, so yeah, it was pretty interesting. Oh god, what the fuck? Hold on. What is this? What the fuck is this? Hold on. What did I just find on Twitter? Perfect summation of like the Emma Frost reveal.
Emma Frost! Cross me with your thighs, and my life is yours! What? Huh? What?
What? The perfect summation of the Emma Frost reveal. Her and her big ass thighs making it into Marvel Rivals. Telling you, that game's gonna sell like hotcakes, gonna sell like major bucks. You know, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Alright? But, okay. Let me get like this like recording out for this particular thing. Right? One sneeze done. Okay. Okay. Okay, homies, so you know how we were like talking about like wild ass fucking characters that, you know, that started with the Cristiano Ronaldo character reveal? Yeah, they kind of just doubled down on that. This happened like earlier today, right? I don't even know why. Just fucking why? But it legit happened. We're gonna bring it up, right? Something to do with Fatal Fury. It's once again Fatal Fury. And we have yet another Fatal Fury guest character that's gonna be in the game. And yo, when I saw this in the morning, who the fuck is this? Salvatore Ganacci. Let's look at the trailer.
Here's a ticket.
Salvatore Ganacci. He looks good. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is Salvatore Ganacci? This is another, like, celebrity character that's going to be in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. First we got Ronaldo, which is already like a wild fucking character, right? Yo, who the hell is this? And then I did like some research and looking up. Salvatore Ganacci is a... I might be butchering this part of, like, you know, his biography. Sweden, Bosnian DJ artist that did songs like a song called Horse and Dirty Fighting. I just like looked up like a quick wiki guide of like his accomplishments. This is the most weirdest character, or at least like a guest character in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves as of right now. Like, who the fuck is this guy?
Tonight. I hope you can make it.
Right? So he has moves, he has... What the fuck is he doing? Here we go. He screams at you, shoves you down. Rev blow. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? Not in any Fatal Fury game. What the hell is that? Swimming through the air. Big giant stomp. Music beats. The fuck am I looking at? He's just flailing. And that's a move. And he does a big music beat attack. What the fuck is that? Is that ignition gear? What? What the fuck am I looking at?
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
So that's this character. We can't show off the other trailer. There was like an announcement trailer of this guy that was his like debut, but we can't show that off because it's probably like copyright like material. But I was so fucking flabbergasted at like, this is a character that they're gonna be adding in Fatal Fury, right? Like, I don't even know who he is. Is he like a well-known person? I didn't even know until like I researched it. It's like the biggest like what the fuck kind of like character there is. He's funny looking, but like, you know that I look at him like a little bit. He looks like my streamer, my favorite streamer to watch, Maximilian _ dude. Everybody been calling like this Salvatore guy edgy like funky pop Max. That's like what he's gonna be like known for throughout like history of Fatal Fury. Like, what the fuck is this, dog? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. This bitch like comes out of like nowhere. This is like the second guest, but I'll say this right now is that This is the second guest in a fighting game. Thank you, mommy. This is the second guest, like, in a fighting game, and usually I would be the one to, like, defend guests in fighting games, right? This is, I shit you not, the one exception where, like, I drew the line on Fatal Fury. What the fuck is this character, right? I know, like, what he is, but this dude's a B-lister, right? He's not even, like, well known. He's not like a globetrotter like Ronaldo. I was okay with Ronaldo because he is a world famous soccer star, right? He's, you know, the Portuguese, like, you know, head like lead player, you know, he is the icon, he is the meme lord, right? He is that guy for you know, international football. Who the fuck is Salvatore Ganacci, this like out of like nowhere like character that just like dropped and is taking a spot in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves? He is like I don't want to be rude, a nobody to me. There might be some guys, there might be some fans that are out there that like his like music, but like, dude, this is like the wrong like take of like a guest, you know? He looks funny looking, right? As like Ronaldo is like funny looking as well, but Ronaldo's got like some athleticism. This guy is just like, you know, stomping the ground, making like music beats, swimming in the air, things like that. You know, does like, he doesn't even do a handstand properly, right? Like, until like looked up like why he was there, why he is there in the first place. Why is this bitch included in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves? And it's that, yeah, there's some like, all I'm gonna say is like some connection shit. So everybody knows that like SNK, right, has been through, you know, wear and tear over the years, and they've recently been putting themselves back with partnerships after partnerships. Their latest partnership was the reason why SNK is like super big the way like it is now, is because of partnerships with Saudi Arabia. They're partnered SNK Saudi Arabia acquisition, right? In February 2012, the electronic gaming development company, a subsidiary of Mohammed bin Salman Foundation, the MISC Foundation in Saudi Arabia, acquired a 96.18% stake in the Japanese gaming company SNK, making them their majority shareholder. Right, so this was back all the way back in like 2020 and still is now in 2022, right? So yeah, like, that's there. The Saudi prince owns technically the shares of like SNK, so they're able to like, you know, say and do whatever the hell they want, even though the ownership doesn't affect us in any way whatsoever, SNK says. Albeit, you know, fair, right? Because last game, KOF 15 and KOF 14, we had a character named Naj, who is, you know, of Middle Eastern descent, right? So there's a little bit of like influence in there, so not that much, but she was like okay because she was an original girl character, she was a waifu character, she was like vigilante Batman. You know, she was okay. Salvatore, however, the reason he got included in is because of his ties with the Saudi Arabian connection pool. He like comes up to like parties hosted by the Saudi like prince and liked his music so much that, hey, you know what? Let's add Salvatore Ganacci into Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. I shit you not, that's like That's like a thing. I shit you not. All cause like the Saudi prince really like loved his music. Therefore, we're gonna be adding this very weird, very controversial like artist slash musician into the game, and he has been through like controversial shit. I have like seen like some shit about like what happened at his like, you know, concerts and stuff, right? Alright, I'm just like scrolling through like some, you know, I was like at a server and like just talking about like what was it? Salvatore. Right? Let me just see. Yeah, it's not an April Fool's joke. Right, things like that. Saudi money is what they're like smoking. Actual like celebs, right? The demands of their new Saudi overlords, right? A DJ who got hired by the Saudi prince to make his events, basically. Is an extremely popular artist with the Saudi family and performs at Saudi-backed festivals and golf tournaments extensively. Right? This is like the tweet that happened. Found this on like Blue Sky. If you want proof, Googling Salvatore Ganachi Saudi will return tons of results of him performing. Have finally been like pushing. But that's like what happened. And therefore this character got added. So again, this is one of those instances where like a fighting game guest character, and normally a lot of people have a general consensus about guest characters that like, oh, we don't want them in, it ruins like the purity of a fighting game, right? I was there when Tekken 7 was adding like Geese Howard, like who the fuck is this big ass bitch, right? You know, why is Noctis like in the game going toe to toe with hand to hand specialists, right? Why is Negan like in the game? I've been through there, dude. All of them have been like valid like choices. All of them have been like valid choices, especially in like Tekken 7 days. Right? And I was talking with my boy E-Skater that me and him were like talking back and forth that like, yeah, usually like guest characters are like good for better or for worse because it creates traction, it creates a lot of people talking, it gets people coming in to check out this fighting game and create like, you know, attention and revenue. Shipment of units sold by the dozens type shit. This is the one time where I will say like the opposite, where yeah, guests and wild guests are like, you know, can be like a bad connotation. It's not for the fact of like, you know, the purity argument that like, yeah, Fatal Fury should be all about like, you know, hand-to-hand combat and like, you know, things like that. Motherfuckers are like throwing like fireballs and like, you know, B Jenny like is like slaps you a bunch and then like flies like a fairy. You know, like we have a ninja girl, we have a fucking like, you know, all these things. There is nothing like, you know, pure or like real about like SNK, about like, you know, Fatal Fury or even like SNK when motherfuckers are doing like mystical like voodoo shit, mystical, you know, supernatural shit, not voodoo shit. This is like an out of like left field, right, like guest, right? Oh yeah, there was also like Bad Box Art Mega Man, that's right. There was also Bad Box Art Mega Man. Or like Cole from like Infamous or something like that. Which is, you know, kind of be like, you know, off, but like, dude, why is this guy in the game? You know? Why is like this B-list like artist in the game? Because connections, right? Because fuck you, I have money, I am the prince of like a land. He's gonna make it into the game, that's why. So Salvatore Ganacci is going to be making it into like Fatal Fury, and this comes with like the ire of the populace that are gonna be, you know, interested in Fatal Fury, now gonna be canceling their pre-orders and shipping the game back. This started with like, you know, Ronaldo. And a lot of people don't really want to see like Ronaldo like fight. I was okay with Ronaldo. I thought that was like a cool like guess, but no. Now we have legit like characters. Now we have a legit like artist, and he's taking up like the main roster. So we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 default main roster characters in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And we know what the DLC is going to be. Joe, Andy, Mr. Big, Ken, and Chun. And now that just leaves like one character. I swear, if they're gonna add one more guest character, I will be fucking livid. It has to be like a good guest character, right? Ronaldo is like, okay, this bitch I don't know. This bitch I do not know. But that leaves like, you know, potential candidates that are going to be like excluded or out or even like reserved for season 2. Hokutomaru, Freeman, Kim Jae-hoon, right? 3 characters like so far. Yeah. And there are other like Fatal Fury like other Fatal Fury vets that they can definitely like incorporate into the game. Is there anyone else? I think it was just like those 3, because I look at like Garo. Garo, Mark of the Wolves. Garo, Mark of the Wolves. What is like the roster for Garo? Right, B, Jenny, Freeman, Gato, Grant, Hokutomaru, Hotaru, Kine, Kevin, Marco, Terry, and Tizok. Yeah, so minus Kim Jae-hoon and Hokutomaru and Freeman, the roster is like technically complete. We just have like some other characters that could be like added into like the Fatal Fury verse, right? Like who are there for like Fatal Fury, right? We have Billy. We don't have Duck King. There's Hua Jai, Joe, Michael Max. Oh yeah, Big Bear. We already got like a wrestler, right? Michael Max, Richard Mayer, Tong Fei Ru, Axel Hawk, Chang, Jubei, Kim Cap. Well, no, Kim. Oh yeah, Kim Cap-1 could make it in. Like Old Man Kim. That could definitely like be there, but I don't know. Now it's all shady at this point. Wolfgang Krauser. There's also Wolfgang Krauser. Blue Mary. Blue Mary could definitely like be in there. Ryuji is also like a good call. real bouts. Rick Stroud. Rick Stroud could be like a good popular pick. I know a lot of people, especially in the Fatal Fury verse, want to really like add him in. Rick Stroud, he's like this like Native American boxer, right? Worked his life for 10 years as the White Wolf of the Ring, right? You get to see like his like move list maybe? Yeah, right here. He is like your he's like a cool ass like boxer with like tattoos and shit. Shooting Star X. Right? So he looks really like cool looking, bro. Yeah, Rick Stroud can definitely like be in the game, but chances of that is like really like little now. Wild Ambition, right? These are all Gauro characters. City of the Wolves. Mr. Big from Art of Fighting. Vox Reaper. Yeah, there's like totally like ton of like characters that they can like add it, but now the chance can be like very like little because these two are taking up a spot in the default like roster, and we have to wait for like season 2 or maybe like a surprise character like a boss character can make it in there. I'm still holding out for Geese, by the way. But because of this, fans are, you know, discontinuing their pre-orders for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and moving on to something else. What a weird fucking time that, like, yeah, fighting games are definitely, like, popping off, but especially now with, like, you know, recently with Tekken and Fatal Fury getting so much, like, flack that they're now, like, at the bottom, right? Yeah, and it's just like, you know, let's talk about that, right? Like, yeah, like the wrong, like, type of, like, guess. I know we, like, said it, like, a little bit, but, like, yeah, this, like, DJ artist is definitely one of those, like, one of those things where, yeah, maybe, like, a guest character can be, like, bad for the game, and it definitely shows, right? Like, who the fuck is, like... Again, I said this for like maybe like 6 or 7 times. Who the fuck is Salvatore like Ganacci, right? This like I get it, like he's an artist. I did like quick Google search on like who the fuck he is. DJ artist, what was it? Salvatore Ganacci, right? This like oh sorry. This, like, dude, Bosnian, Swedish DJ and record producer. His performances at Tomorrowland in 2019 became the highlight of, like, his career. Was announced as a playable character, right? And, he does, like, some cool music. He's especially known for one music or one track called Horse, which we won't like play over here, but it's like, yeah, it is definitely an acquired taste, but it's not something that like I'm positively like ecstatic about for Fatal Fury. Up-tempo electric house music is what he's like best like known for, right? He did have like some controversies, like was blacklisted from music festivals, including antics like telling the crowd to relax their anus and unconventional stage behavior, where he was doing like, you know, flip kicks and like shit like that. It's just making fun of EDM artists, the same way Eric Andre satires late night talk show hosts. We need to talk about Salvatore Ganacci. Tomorrow festival, I must admit that I haven't heard of the self-styled blonde Jesus prior to the festival, right? Understandably, the dance purists like myself on social media were horrified. One wag and that Ganacci's has been edited to state that the DJ died on this day of the festival. Somewhat intensive given recent passing. Clownish behavior is on a different level and is very much in keeping with the EDM cliche. Born, died 2018, 31. He still is making music though. As a masterstroke in trolling the EDM scene, why is he fucking dancing or when ubiquitous Seven Nation Army? That's how he makes that Tomorrowland. Right? But as we discussed, right, there is a specific reason why Saudi Arabia, right? Live at MDL Beast 2019, right? Ads of the golf court. Turntables and heads with DJ Golf Court at Live Golf, right? Which is like a golf event in like Saudi Arabia. Where you never seen at Live Golf Riyadh, right? Presented by Ma'aden this year. The golf court was designed by Salvatore himself and is the focus of the kickoff campaign for the Live Golf in Riyadh created by Big Time Creative Shop. Right? So he's getting a lot of like, you know, admiration and what was it? Likability from from the Prince of Saudi Arabia himself. I'm wondering if I could like find him. Yeah, Chief Executive Officer Mohammed like Saleh, right? You know, all these are like, you know, right? Just the influence is there, therefore we're gonna like, you know, add them in, right? But a lot of us here are like, man, who the fuck? It's definitely like connections, right? It's definitely like, you know, his like influence and how much of like, you know, let's say like a person can definitely who's like in charge can have like a lot of like, you know, sway and what just overall like influence on other people to make them do like, you know, what they want, right? Salvatore Ganacci is not at all like a great like artist, right? A great artist or like a great guest, right? If it was like, you know, the alternate hypothetical like scenario, we could have had like maybe Kendrick Lamar to be in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and his special move would be like, you know, the dance beep bop boop boop beep bop, you know, like, you know, like that type of like shit. That would be like okay for like everybody, you know. Maybe if Kendrick Lamar would have been like added into like Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, but it's not. It's some like B-list actor, right? And he is not that well known. He is not that, you know, recognized as like an artist. Rather, he's just like a troll / a clown. But because of like his influence in the Middle Eastern like world, especially like to the higher like courts, he like got in because SNK is like in that partnership with Saudi Arabia. And this is like the purest like definition of like, you know, a guest like gone bad. There have been other guests that like have gone bad, but this is like the one example where, yeah, this bitch nobody wants to play as him. It would be funny, right? As much as, like, you know, Ronaldo is a funny ass fucking character, right? What does he contribute to, like, you know, Fatal Fury, right? Anything at all? Anything? Nothing? No? He's just a soccer star? But the thing is, with comparison to Ronaldo and this Salvatore guy, Ronaldo is, like, well known. Ronaldo has been in FIFA Cups. He is, like, you know, in the soccer realm, the quarterback of Brazil or Portugal, right? So it's okay for him because he's got, like, that stardom to it. And we've known about Ronaldo back in, like, a few months. So this was, like, coming. Does he play, like, fighting games? Hell no. Does he know about Fatal Fury lore? Hell no. Can he, like, you know, motivate, like, SNK or, like, any other, or, like, the companies associated with SNK to pull money and, like, you know, or ask him to generate, like, business and marketing to get people into Fatal Fury? Abso-fucking-lutely. Right? And of course, you know, Ronaldo being, like, a soccer star, he has, like, some athleticism, some, like, you know, ability to move and do, like, physical activity, even if it's, like, a soccer ball, right? We had, like, soccer ball characters in, like, fighting games before with the soccer dude from rival schools, Project Justice. There were a lot of, like, stranger characters with not so, like, fighting game, martial arts centric, like, movesets. Dudes in rival school would beat you with, like, tennis rackets, or beat your ass with a violin, or even just put on, like, swimming gear and still beat your ass, right? It's not, like, 100% fighting, like, style. If you want, like, fighting, like, style, then I suggest you go to, like, Tekken or Virtua Fighter. If you want, like, direct or even somewhat, like, tight or even somewhat, like, loose similar fighting styles in a fighting game. No, this is not it. This is SNK. People throw, like, fucking fireballs and shit. But Salvatore is, like, doing these lazy fucking movements, doing, you know, limp ass fucking handstands, swimming, like, through the air, and his ultra is, like, doing EDM, like, slap you in the face, which is, like, a reference to one of his, like, music videos. That this is not, like, fighting. This is just, like, clownish fucking, like, behavior. And, like, it's not, like, even though I said this, you know, just a few minutes ago, doesn't correlate with, like, Fatal Fury. What is this bitch doing over here other than, like, you know, the basic robotic manuscript that they give him? I just came into Southtown. I heard there was plenty of good vibes and music. Let me check this place out. This is, like, not it, though. Mega Man, Box Art Mega Man has a much more better story than Salvatore Ganacci. Cole has a better reasoning than Salvatore Ganacci. Hell, fucking Geralt of Rivia has a much better story than Salvatore Ganacci in fighting games. Right? So excuse me. So yeah, man, this is just hella, like, weird, right? And hella, like, out of place that we have a character like this in our, like, fighting game. I don't care about, like, purity and whatnot, because guests can, like, you know, for better or for worse, create traction. But if a character is making, like, so much, like, noise, right? And a lot of, like, bad noise, we have to definitely, like, put up with it. There's definitely going to be moments in, like, top 8s for future, like, Fatal Fury that, like, yo, some bitch ass is gonna be playing Ronaldo or Ganachi in like in the top 8, and they're gonna be like front and centered like thumbnails on social media that this character made it into like top 8. It comes with like, you know, a monkey's paw, right? Because like SNK, all the way back when SNK was not doing so hot, that they were definitely like struggling with, you know, keeping the company afloat with like bad business venture after bad business venture, especially like in the 2000s, until like they somehow brought themselves back out from the dead because of the Saudi Arabian partnership. And despite, you know, there are controversies there, right? But the monkey's paw is that SNK is like coming back and they're making a comeback this year, right? But at the cost of like, you know, some influence here and there that like, yeah, like Fatal Fury, it was a wild ambition, it was a wild dream, a wild goal to get outside of King of Fighters, where King of Fighters is kind of like Guess, but in their own like universe, from Fatal Fury to Gauro to Art of Fighting to Akari Warriors, things like that. They never had a solid fucking Guess character until Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. They can add their characters in other games as Guess, like with Geese, with Mai, with Terry, right? Totally like fine to spread like their influence. But when you start like adding when you start adding characters like Ganachi, hell, it's okay for Ken and Chun to be in Fatal Fury because it's playing like the reverse, right? Terry and Mai are in Street Fighter 6, so can we have like the opposite? Sure, why the fuck not? Because Capcom and SNK are buddies again, you know? But when you add like Ganachi, who's like, I'm just here, accept it. That is like a big ass fucking like sting, right? Now I understand how a lot of people felt for when Geese showed up, when Geese showed up, when Noctis showed up, when Akuma showed up, even when Clive showed up. People were pissed. I'm feeling like that way too. I'm like pissed that Ganachi is in there, right? But that doesn't make me want to like, you know, return like the game. It's not like this game is going to be bad because of just this one like fucking blemish. I love Fatal Fury, right? I love like the new game. I love the experimentation, the feeling, the vibes of Fatal Fury. I love what this like game is trying to like do, right? And I want to like, you know, not stubbornly stick with it, but this is like one of my favorite upcoming games of of this year. But the blemish, even though I said it's small, it can be like a big blemish if you really like, you know, ponder on the subject a little bit too much with this like, you know, unknown guest character that just is here because I was in bed with like a prince or something like that, you know? It definitely has like, you know, that feeling, that energy of like, hey, I'm here, bye. Yeah, it's definitely like that, right? So yeah, it's like the wrong like casting, the wrong like implementation, the wrong usage of a guest character, right? And of course, fighting games have seen other like worser guest characters like over the years, right? Not saying that like they are like excusable. Like again, Bad Box Art Mega Man, Pac-Man, right, are, you know, definitely one of those like few. But the fact that it's like, you know, a lot of multiple reasons. A B-list artist, a controversial B-list artist, taking up a spot in the default like roster, not even like free, by the way. Not even like, you know, like for King of Fighters 15, they always have like free surprise like boss characters. This is not even free. This bitch is locked into the default roster of the game. No. There are so many issues that came with the inclusion of Salvatore Ganacci that a lot of people are giving him like the side eye, or even just like, you know, even just like spit at him. A patui. You know? And even downright like returning the game. But again, right? You know, you shouldn't like, what was it? Feel that like strongly about like this small like blemish, this small like inclusion of a character being in the game, because, you know, I'm still gonna buy it. I'm still gonna play it. I think the game is mad fun when it like gets good, and it's gonna be mad fun as a like a spectator sport to like, you know, watch, right? So I will definitely be like all up for it. However, right? We just gotta have like that monkey's paw, like this little piece of like memory in mind that, yeah, this is, you know, unfortunately what it is. It is what it is, sort of thing. If this was like an alternate like scenario, again, Kendrick Lamar would have been like a wild fucking choice, considering how popular he is over in the US. Other like characters, other guests that can like make it in. Let's just throw someone wild, right? Like fucking like maybe Jason Statham, because he's working on like, you know, movies again. He's doing a movie called The Working Man. Jason Statham in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. That would be a fun fucking like inclusion. I don't know if they'll get like his like voice, considering Salvatore and Ronaldo don't have their one-to-one like voices. They got like, you know, voice alikes, right? Same thing with like Mortal Kombat. They didn't add like Arnold, they add his likeness for Arnold, but but they added someone that sounds like Arnold. You know, Jason Statham, right? Other characters instead of like this man that can be, you know, out of there. But again, it's hypotheticals. What say do we have for like, you know, this character, right? Almost to the point of none. What's done is done. It is what it is, right? So we just have to like look forward to like maybe like the next character, and I'm hoping fingers crossed that maybe like Geese, because this will be like the last character. And Fatal Fury or Evo did put out like a notice, right? Did put out a notice that there's going to be a special Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Evo showcase at April 9th at 8 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be watching that. That's going to be Wednesday. I could definitely like tune in to watch that. But this will be like, all eyes are looking forward to it, that, hey, they could probably show off like the last character, or even like, you know, a launch trailer or a story trailer for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And that's going to be like the default roster, and whatever comes like after Fatal Fury will be anticipation for the DLC. But all eyes are looking forward to like, are on this showcase for the last character, and praying to Allah, praying to, you know, right, God, hoping it's not like, you know, some C-list celebrity or something like that. That would definitely put Fatal Fury down to like the ground, and being like a dead game on arrival because of commercial and marketing. Right? I really hope not for Fatal Fury. I really hope not. This game is like mad fun. And I've been like, you know, loving like this game, even though I get my ass beat. And even though like it does have its problems, but it still is mad fun when you like check it out and do all this like crazy like just can't JDs and and dodge attacks and like doing all this like crazy stuff with rev blows and rev axle. Man, it's so much fun. Man, it's so much fun. But yeah, that's just like, oof, bro. I don't know. All eyes are looking forward for Fatal Fury and its future. That's all I'll say. I think I know who the next guest character will be. Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega would have been a great fucking character. At least I know Kenny Omega from like WWE and like all that stuff. And like he's a super big fanboy of fighting games. He even once like partnered with like Capcom and Ono to give out like trailers and stuff. Right? So that's like totally fine. But Salvatore? No. Yeah, like, there's also this one. This other meme. I already know... Oh, sorry. I already know being good at this character is going to get you so much hate. Bocce Rock FGC saying this character is cool. She said that? Pochi the Rock. Right? Sorry, scrolling. Hmm. Okay. Alright. Just scrolling on like Twitter. My bad. So we talked about like everything, right? What do we want to play, chat? What do we want to play? Because I don't know about Ninja Gaiden. You know, I could play... I had the idea to play DMC, right? Because the anime came out. We could, like, technically play that, right? We could technically play some DMC. Some DMC. Maybe, like, on the Switch. Because I know DMC3 is pretty good on the Switch because it has the freestyle update. Who's playing like Tekken right now? Oh, or Ramon. Okay. Ooh, the update for Monster Hunter Wilds? Oh, Did we get like the Mitsutsune update? Ugh. Did we get the Mitsutsune update? Yeah, it's like it's updating. Could be. Right? I sent out my message to my cousin Safa and Mara, but they're not picking up. I hope they're doing okay. What else is there? Superman sneak peek. Oh, Superman sneak peek. I don't know if we can watch it. I'll probably watch it on like my phone while the update kicks in. Because if I watch it over here on like what was it? What was it on YouTube? Or if I'm like on live, dude, that video is gonna be flagged as all hell. I'll just give you like my reactionary thoughts without you seeing it. Oh look, Superman is down on the floor. Right? He's bleeding badly. Damn, Superman beat up? What the fuck? A god can be beaten? Yeah, and he's breathing hard too. Holy shit. Dude can whistle though. Oh, is this like the opening credits? Oh look, Crypto the super dog. Ow. Ow. The dog is... I'm beat up bad, Crypto. Stop it. Bad dog. Home, Crypto. Home, you dumbass dog. Crypto, home. Come on, Crypto, you can fly. Oh, well, oh. Oh! The Fortress of Solitude. Damn, they got that shit right. Open, please. Open, please. What the f... What the fuck? This James Gunn all over it, dog. With a healthy dose of yellow sun. Oh, that's right, because like Superman is impervious. Right, because he's an alien. And sunlight is, it's like photosynthesis his ass. He's like a plant. I'll be down to watch this Superman movie though. I'll be down to watch this. It looks pretty fun. Yeah, when is this movie coming out? Oh, July 11. I'll go down and watch it. Watch Superman. Yeah, that looks mad fun. You know. All right, so let's go like chill and play, chat. Right. I'm down for just like, you know, chilling. Let's go like try this out. Boot up our Switch. Oh. Boot up our Switch. That's a phrase I haven't heard since like 2019. Boot up the Switch? Bro, I haven't done that since, or sorry, 2021. I haven't done that shit in like 4 years. I only open up like the Switch if like nieces and nephews come over. Not for like my own personal use. Only like a few exceptions also to that rule, like Bayonetta or something like that. Let me see if it still works. Right? Yeah, still works. I just have to get like the controller, right? Yeah. Oh. Still works. Yeah, and I got like full controller, right? Yeah, let's go play something on like the Switch though. Where is like my thing? Here. In, out, then back in. And then we get the, what was it? USB Type-C. I just gotta hope that, oh god, ow. Just gotta hope that USB Type-C works. I remember the capture device giving me hella problems. Please work. For God's sake. Oh, thank Allah. It works. Thank Allah, it works. Right? Let me just, Oh, Game Capture Plus. Right. There you go, it's right here. Okay, it works. Right? What do I have, like, on my Switch, though? Right? Nintendo Switch Online. Tetris 99. Did I get Tetris 99? Super Smash Brothers, obviously. Untitled Goose Game. Battle for the Grid. Battle for the Grid, I think I bought online. Hey, I remember we played Kamen Rider. Oh yeah, that's another game we played because it was only available on the oh no, it was available on PS4, but Nintendo Switch was the only like system to have it like, you know, region unlocked. So you could play like games like Kamen Rider that was sold in the UK, but you could get it here in the US. Bayonetta 3, Bayonetta 2, Monster Hunter Rise, No More Heroes. Oh yeah, I did play No More Heroes 1, 2, and 3. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Shovel Knight. Yeah, Astral Chain. Astral Chain's in there. Samurai Showdown. Yeah, I remember. Accent Core plus R. Windjammers. Windjammers. Yeah, these were like all of like my games for the Nintendo Switch. Never touched it ever since. There you go. Sorry. So let me do like some changes to this. I'm gonna make like a that's not it, that's properties. Let me go to projector. Create source projector. Right? And I'm change stream to projector. There you go. It's better. So now you guys can. So now people in Discord can see. Right. Okay, that's good. Yeah, since DMC came out, let's go play DMC 3. Yeah, let's go play DMC 3. What was it? Devil May Cry 3? Devil May Cry 3... Damn, there's 3, like, special editions. How do you know which one? I guess maybe... Special edition, that one? Yeah. Yeah, that one. That technically works. So, game. Yeah, Devil May Cry 3. It works pretty well. Why is the chat like that? The fuck? There you go. Or maybe I squeezed it. That's why, or like cut it off. Error. No category found. Oh, that's right. I gotta change it. I gotta change it on, what was it? Devil May Cry 3. HD collection and 4 special edition bundle. Right? Devil May Cry 4 special edition, Devil May Cry 3, Dante's Awakening. Yeah, Dante's Awakening, DMC. I guess, like, just... It only accepts that? Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's play, like, the OG one. Yeah. So if I press again for game, it works. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. Let's do like a good old like revisit. Good old revisit. Oops. Sorry. That was... There you go. Yeah, because Devil May Cry 3 is like goated on this system only because in Devil May Cry 3 OG, you only have like one style and you're locked to that one style. Burp. Warning, this footage contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. And Dante kicks the camera.
Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams. Oh god, why is it stretched out like that? The fuck?
The legend of Sparta.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is it stretched out like this?
Long ago.
I don't remember the game being like this.
A demon rebelled against his own kind for the sake of the human race. With his sword, he
Did one of my nieces or nephews fuck up my display?
from our human world. But since he was a demon,
And why is there no subtitles?
his power was also trapped on the other side.
What's going on?
I never believed it. I thought it was just a child's fairy tale. But I discovered that this so-called legend wasn't a myth at all. Sparta existed.
Hideaki Itsuno
Once
made a new company and left.
I met the sons of Sparta. Both of them. Though the same blood of their father flowed through their veins, the two battled each other fiercely like arch enemies.
This is what marked DMC though.
Some sort of
The Virgil Dante fights.
brother.
The most epic of shits. Ow. Ow. But Blue Bro won. Red Bro lost.
But in the end,
The music is also really good too.
only one was left standing.
Sorry, hair gel moment. That's not how you open up the game, right?
Wanna know the name?
Oh. Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition. Yeah. Yeah, why was it at like full screen? What the fuck? Okay. Extras? Art and sound? Yeah, you get to see like all the different like art for DMC. Do you get like all of them? Yeah, you do. Remember, you have to like unlock these. Sounds? Boss battle? Achievements? Achievements are all like locked. Oh, I defeated Cerberus, that's right. Credits, options, subtitles English. Yeah. Brightness is like, it's pretty good. I like it. Game options is like turbo. Is it really like just like full screen? I remember in DMC the PS3, this shit was like widescreen for this shit was widescreen for cutscenes. Why was it full screen? Is there anything? Oh. E1 rumble, E2 controls. Change layout for oh no. Let me get the fuck back out here. Oh, you don't get to play as like because it's new game. We haven't completed the game. You know what I want to see? I want to see the Virgil cutscene, right? I never played like I never played DMC3 like a holy fuck ton, like a lot of like old DMC heads. Where I started with DMC was actually DMC 4 and D Little MC, the reboot one. I played those. I played a fuck ton of that game, but I never like oh. There you go. But I never played a lot of DMC 3. And 3 is pretty much like the action game GOAT. Like the top of the mountain shit. I never like played DMC 3 at all. Tutorial on. What's gold or you like yellow? I forget. Is it like yellow or
Devil May Cry.
Devil May Cry? Yeah, so here's the thing. This is only in like in the Switch version. You get to choose, right? You could play the game original, like native, like circa 2005 shit, right? However, this is only in a special edition of DMC. You get to switch between the different styles for Dante. Trickster, Gunslinger, Swordmaster, Royal Guard. All there in freestyle. I want to see how freestyle is. Bloody Palace, solo. You could do co-op. I'll overwrite that save. Yeah, I'll do it. That's fine. This is like normal mode. Demo digest.
You've heard of it, haven't you?
Oh, so it is full widescreen. That's so weird. That's so weird. I remember this game like widescreen for cutscenes. Is it only in the Switch version? Ooh, bro.
With his sword, he shut the portal.
At least we got subtitles on.
And sealed the
now y'all motherfuckers can read.
Our human world. But since he was a demon himself, his power was also trapped on the other side. I never believed it. I thought it was just a child's fairy tale. But I discovered that this so-called legend wasn't a myth at all. Sparta existed.
The angelic choir to devils never cry.
Both.
Really goated song.
Though the same blood of their father flowed through their veins, the two battled each other fiercely like arch enemies. It seemed as if they derived some sort of twisted pleasure from this
brotherly fighting. There is like a story reason for that. I remember reading the manga. Even though they fight to the death, it's like they're like equals. They respect each other. But one has the manifolds to like, you know, obtain all power, and the other is like, you know, he doesn't have the manifolds to like do what needs to be done. He seeks other ways. Ow. This looks good. For a Switch game, it looks good. I mean, of course, to be fair, it's like Devil May Cry 2 came out, Devil May Cry 3 came out in like 2005, so like up-res like the graphics, like, yeah.
Not open for business yet.
Not open for business yet.
I haven't even picked a name for this joint, and I'm already getting calls. Dialogue is a little bit low. Oh, this bald bitch. You a customer too? Well, if you want to use the bathroom, help yourself. The toilet's in the back.
Is your name Dante, son of Sparta?
Where did you hear that?
From your brother. He sent this invitation for you. Please.
Accept it. Bitch like flips a table on me. Start talking about my brother, and he vanishes like it didn't fucking air. This is like the subtitle for this game, Dante's Awakening. Right? My pizza! You sons of bitches. I think Dante's like technically immortal.
Party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
Let's rock. Voiced by Ruben Langton. Ain't no traces of Limp Bizkit anywhere or Papa Roach. Clean DMC music. Oh. Alright, this... Did my battery die already? Fucking A. Goddamn stupid ass battery. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Alright. Can't charge it yet. The end? Don't bet on it. Yep, so you get to perform any like style you want. Style level up, the more you use the style, the more it levels up. Change styles, you could change styles if we were playing on normal mode. Up, down, left, right. And we're just like playing on like normal, right? Oh shit, wait. Ow. Ow. Oh yeah, this move. That was awesome.
Blast off.
Dallas. Wow, bitch.
Blast off. Woo!
There you go. There is a little bit of like delay with like the Switch. I don't know why it acts like that. It's like the Switch version. You have to like do more oomph. You have to do like so much oomph to get the shit to like work. My pizza, you fuck!
I can already tell. Looks like this is gonna be one hell of a party!
One hell of a party! Yeah, maybe I should do like what was it? Mission select and do yeah, maybe I should do like turbo. Let's see if like turbo has any like options. P1 controls. Or what was it? Game options. Turbo mode, adjust turbo mode settings. Yeah, let's see if we could like do that. Cause damn, I feel like I'm chugging, bro. I'm chugging. You can go to like the customization screen. We don't have like anything on us. Any skills or actions or anything. Yeah, we're dead ass. Well, I could get Stinger. Stinger is like really good. Yup. I need Stinger. Guns. We get to like upgrade guns, but they're like super expensive. These are all the stars you get in the game. Whee!
Damn it! You guys totally wrecked my shop, and I haven't even named it yet.
Huh.
You're gonna pay for that.
Look at him stylishly trying to put on his blazer. And then he sneezes. Achoo!
All have enough to cover all this.
This. The taste of blood. The flames in your eye. Caution
Blast off! Blast off!
Hey! Well, now it feels a little bit better. Oh, yeah, this bitch. That's right. Nice. Oh, and then we fight this guy, that's right. We fight Mega Reaper.
Blast off! Blast off!
love bro. Oh, 2-strike, huh, bitch? Dude, Royal Guard fucks up that guy. Holy shit. I took a lot of damage, but maybe if I upgrade Royal Guard, it could be pretty, like, sweet. I did hear Royal Guard, long time ago, Royal Guard is the best, like, style in DMC3. You just maintain composure so much. So fucking much. I like the in-game cutscenes are 60 FPS though. I like that nice touch. Where does the time go?
No doubt, you've got some fun
from
for me.
Right, Virgil? Big giant whale at the top. Yup. Yeah, that was like mission 1 and 2. You just like Babs. Right? We'll probably fight until, like, the Cerberus fight. And we'll call it here. Oh, Virgil.
I come well.
And Virgil voiced by Daniel Salzburg. Our resident,
The Timinagru has
Eric Myers, Time Force Quantum Ranger.
who once ruled this earth as the medium between the human world and the demon world.
Daniel Salzburg is only known for those 2 voices. He does a voice in DMC4, and he does Credo, but no one remembers Credo.
This glorious edifice. Now, after 2 millenniums of confinement, it can at last fulfill the purpose for which it was intended.
That's none of my concern. Did he have it?
Of course. He's taking good care of it. After all, it is the only memento left from the mother you both lost.
But he has no idea of its true power. Virgil's the fucking sickest, like, character since DMC inception. Twin identical brother does shit like this. Brother's a fucking weeb. He's a longsword main. In this universe, Virgil's actually the older brother. You know, like they're twins, there's like one older and like one younger. Dante's the younger brother, and Virgil's the older. Burn the bad man away. Yeah, but Virgil is like the older brother. Dante's the younger brother. And yeah, like the whole like dichotomy of like the brothers is like Dante's like the more humanity like Like, he is, like, is accepting of humanity, while Virgil is, like, you know... He does because they grew up together at, like, at the house that they were at from, their mom, Eve. But because of, like, a demon attack, all that shit fucking happened. And so Virgil is like, I need the power. I need more power to vanquish demons, vanquish demonkind, so that this shit can never happen again. But in doing so, he lost his purpose and just pursuit of power. This created like DMC5, like the run back with Dante. Like, yo bro, you beat my ass 2 times. I want that shit back, fam. I ain't losing to you, you bitch ass little bro. Rebellion. Style. Yeah, all of which are like level 1, but we're using freestyle, so who the fuck cares? Stinger level 2 is 1,000, 1,000, 2,000. Guns are like 5k, so we gotta save up on that. We can purchase Vid Stars. That's gold orb, but like, oh, with each purchase, you gotta be careful, that's right. The purchase increase, so we gotta be careful. That's right. Buying stuff in here increases, like, interest, so if you buy once, the next purchase will be double that. The next purchase will be double that. Oof, okay. Alright, we fight these bitches, right? Okay. Ow. There you go. Lost a little bit of like life in there. But yeah, like this interesting like dichotomy between like brothers, you know, shit like that. The reason why Virgil is like, you know, the bad guy in ooh, secret orbs. The reason why Virgil is like the bad guy in 5 is like that's like the peak of like villain peak villains of DMC. Right, we got like Mundus and DMC1, fucking Heihachi looking ass, Argo Sax, right? Total like, what the fuck was that character? Oh, nice. What the fuck was that character? Then there was also Sanctus, right? Arkham is also there, but he's like, he's technically bad guy, but the ultimate bad guy is Virgil. Right, that's the last boss you fight in this game. That is the last boss you fight in this game is Virgil. Cracked out Devil Trigger. breakables, right? I know. Got health back. Oh, you have to like go through here, right? This game also has like fixed camera angles because at the time, 2005, Resident Evil was still fucking goated. Right, so even though Devil May Cry is like now like an action game, it tried to be Resident Evil at one point. It was like Resident Evil but more like action oriented. There you go. But ultimately, the main villain was Virgil. And it fits, though, right? Virgil is, like... not really, like, the begin-all, end-all, but he's, like, the main iconic, like, rival you fight. So, it makes sense that you fight... it makes sense that you fight him. Right? Oh, that's the weapon wheel? They changed it like that? Oh, because freestyle, that's right. So you can equip up to like 5 weapons? Huh. Who would have thought? Look around with the camera angle, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. Woo! Oh, so it's attack. I was like remembering, how do you do like the, what was it, the stripper pole shit? Oh, so it's like, you, attack with it. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I did talk about like Ruben Langton over here. Yeah, that's right. Ruben Langton voices Dante, and yeah, Ruben's a cool character, right? Ruben is a cool character, but you did hear reports of like his, you know, like true mannerisms. I watched like a, what was it, a video podcast on him, right? Because I wanted to see what happened to Ruben after like DMC5. Is he not doing anything? No, it's actually like he got canceled and he is a so-and-so supporter. He believes in anti-vaccine and like, you know, has certain views. He is a UFO fanboy. Like, okay, cool, but like now I have like a mixed bag for Ruben Langton. It's like one of those feelings like, you know, never meet your heroes. Oh. Oh, so we fight them? Oh, that's right. Are these the teleporting dudes? of like damage in there, right? Yeah, the controls feel like a little bit like wonky. I don't know if it's like the Switch version, but I'll have to like look up like what's the best version. Is it actually like the PC version? Could like boot that up. Could have. But yeah, we were talking about like the Switch, so let's keep it like Switch centric. Okay. I wish there were like interactables. Oh. There you go. I complained and I got what I wanted. You know, like the Devil May Cry anime comes out, I had like this like, you know, right plan. Like, this will probably be just like, you know, a homies thing on like Discord. I'd be down to like play DMC again. Play all like the DMCs before the... Oh, is that like a thing? Hold on.
Blast off!
There you go. You got that. I'll be down to like play like the DMCs again. It'll be like a new run on the PC version because I never like...
Blast off!
Oh shit, I ran out. Nothing? Okay, cool. No? Okay. Pretty much it for like this area. By offering a demon blood, one can attain the power of ancient magic clans. I got a lot of like money from that, like 1200. I think this is where like it was. Increase the power of your guns. Oh yeah, I have shotgun. Oh, style is like equipped. No, we don't need that. Yeah, and like each vid star is like 700, but I only have like one, so I'm planning on like saving that. I could get like blue orb, right? Could get blue orb. And I could get Stinger level 2 to reach me hella far. Yeah, let's do that. The only problem is like making a big spend is that if I die, it'll reset me back to level. Okay. And here we fight our first boss. The iconic one, Cerberus. The likes of you are forbidden in this land.
Wow, I've never seen a talking mud before. You know, in a dog show, you'd definitely take first place.
You are a human make a mockery of me?
Easy, Fido. How about I take you for a walk? Come on, puppy. Let's go.
You will regret this, you worm.
It's showtime. Come on.
Oh my god, ow. That's a lot of health gone. Ow, ow, oh my god. Ow. Oh. I'm using a gold orb. Did that use a gold orb? Yeah, I think it might have. Or maybe you get like continuous? Now this... Ow. Oh my god, ow. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Like mixing up my helm breakers with my combo attacks.
Who knows? I'm not even sure.
Dude, I fucking like put down that dog, literally.
I acknowledge your ability. Take my soul and go forth. You have my blessing.
You have my blessing. And with each villain in DMC, you get their power up. You get their exclusive weapon. Too easy. So now you got Cerebrus.
Too easy.
Yeah, the coolest like weapon in the game, like nunchucks, three-headed nunchucks, and DMC5 upgraded that like from three like section nunchucks to a staff to like a whip. You only have like one style. You have to like buy more.
Too easy.
Wow, too easy. Right, DMC3 like, or at least like DMC in general is super fucking sick. Best like series as Capcom has ever produced, man.
Are you going to the party? What's the hurry?
Hurry.
Didn't you get an invitation?
Lady shooting rockets. Woo! And Dante riding a rocket. And here's Lady. Lady's like a super important character in this game.
This just keeps getting better and better.
Better and better. Yep. Damn, I got D on that. Got like the B. Boss bonus. Yeah. I'm probably gonna play on like the PC version of DMC, not in the Switch version. Cool, but like, I do love freestyle. I do love freestyle, but not in this case. Even like with Turbo, it just feels like I'm missing some stuff. It feels like I'm input erroring a lot of stuff, you know? Oh, what's another game that we can like play on the Switch that I was like really fond of? Astral Chain is there, right? I don't know if I still have Astral Chain. I don't know. I bought like the No More Heroes games. I think I might have. Wonderful 101 I did complete on the Switch. There was a bugged level on Wonderful 101. I could play Bayo 3. How well does like Bayo run on the Switch? I forgot, like, it's been so long. Battle for the Grid is there. Damn, I only have like relatively few fighting games. Wait, I have like the Marvel collection. Hold on. I have the Marvel collection on the Switch. Let me load that in before anything else. Yeah, I have this like on the Switch. Hold on. I believe I forgot to do that. There you go. Oh, they're still trying. Yeah, there it is. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. I forgot to like load that in. That's crazy. But what's another game that we can play to spend time? Since we're talking about like Switch, I do want to take a knack at Bayo 3 though. I want to see if it's like, you know, I do remember being okay with it, but I remember being that bad with it though. Right? Let me just like see real quick. I think I'll have to like, oh right, it's open in that big box. That's right. Oh no, never mind. I have it right here. Yeah, I have it right here. It's open. Oh, because like I opened the box. Yeah, I got the Trinity Masquerade edition. That was like in the back or something. Yeah, Bayo 3 was... There you go. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's play Bayo 3, right? There you go. Yeah, let's change like the game title. To Bayonetta 3. Bayonetta 3. This game came out in 2022? Jeez, I don't remember that. Jeez, I don't remember that. It's been such a long time since Bayo 3. Oops. Let's see like Bayo 3 though. Oh, first I gotta test out the game. Right settings. Right. Error, no category found. Why is that only saying on YouTube though? You know I changed it first. Yeah, he had like semi like cutscenes, good looking cutscenes in Bayo. Oh, sorry, in Devil May Cry 3. I remember the cutscenes.
Bayonetta.
Bayonetta. Start off from where you left off. Oh. Change the game options, right? These are all like the actions. Okay, might have like spoiled myself a little bit. I continued where I left off, right? I think I completed the entirety of the game. I don't mind doing like a new game run. Consume the heinous. Consume all the lotuses. Oh yeah, I did all of this, yeah. All the way back here. Right. Kingdom of One. The Single Truth. Phenomenal Remnant. Yeah, you do like, there's like an extra chapter and you do like Phenomenal Remnants. Right? Yeah. Was it like in here? If you look inside, oh, that's right, I forgot. There was the Bayonetta. Open the book. You won't be unable to return for some time. That's right, I forgot. Bayonetta got like a spin-off game. Yeah, they got like a spin-off game called Cereza and the Lost Demon. That's right. Totally forgot. Let's take pictures from around the world. Lost chapter, Witch Trials. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Right? Oh, let's play like the... What is this one? The Artifact Unleashed? I'll have to like look back. I forgot what this was. You get like different like side missions if you collect like all the birds and stuff. Right, that's why there's like Phenomenal Remnants everywhere. And these are like the different oh yeah, the Jean missions. That's right. You get Jean missions. This is Records of Time. This is Prologue. You get like different stuff, right? Yeah, we're not gonna do like the prologue. We're just gonna chapter. Actually, no. Can I go to like title screen and start like new game maybe? Or does that like oversave my thing, all my hard work? I'm kind of like scared now. Choosing this will overwrite your save data and start a new game. Probably. Okay. Alright then. Never mind. Best not to like gamble. I know in Bayo 1 and 2 had multiple saves. Why doesn't it do that here? Whatever. Let's just go play like some intro stuff, right? Right, like right here. This is Records of Time. Scrambling for answers. Yeah, that's right. This is chapter 1. Right? Oh, that's right. I had different. Oh. I'm like, magical girl. The gameplay in Bayo 3 is all like, you know, technically 60 FPS, while the cutscenes are just locked that way. Locked to 30 FPS. Even like Bayo 1 and 2. Bayo 1 and 2 were definitely 30 frames locked. Team Little Angels.
Please, someone help me before it's too late.
This one was casual Bayonetta. Casual Bayonetta. Oh, baby girl. You know, I look at this game, like, the graphics, it just reminds me of No More Heroes 1. Like, looking at it now, it just looks kind of, like, rough. Maybe that's just me.
So, what was the weather forecast for today?
What's the matter, your class?
Oh, and this one was the controversial game, that's right.
Perfect day for
I don't want to say it, but like, it was controversial.
You know what that means, right? It means you found a way to drag me all over the city.
Dudes were protesting this game because of a greedy voice actress.
Don't act like you don't hear me talking, huh? Huh? You know how much shit I had to go through for this thing? Oh! Ah! Shit! Jesus! How about a heads up for... Ah!
You have my deepest sympathies. But don't forget, it was you who agreed to do anything I asked in exchange for that job.
Just because I said anything
now,
doesn't mean...
let's be off.
Casual Bayonetta is still like...
Go.
Oh, beautiful.
I've been driving around this city since the crack of dawn. And now this damn thing's throwing a temper tantrum. The hell are you doing? I just got this baby yesterday.
It worked.
Less hot air, more gas.
Enzo's like Pipmobile. Oh, Rodon's here. He's running a... fucking Rodon. Rodon's running a pizza shop.
Lousy bums. Everybody's getting screwed today. Me playing chauffeur, cause you gotta meet someone. So where are they?
Bayo 2 is like so far the peakest one. Right, it was like consistent and stuff.
Hey, you even know where this mystery guest of yours is? What the... Holy shit!
I remember Bayo 3 giving me, oh my god, flashbacks.
Hey!
I remember Bayo 3 giving me like...
Please.
This heated argument with some asshole who said Bayo 3 was bad. And I was trying to point out his faults.
What is it? Don't tell me you got the...
All of them were bad, bro.
No, it's today. And it's here.
What?
Enzo, you wait right here.
Whoa.
Got it? Right here. Don't move 1 inch.
Jeez! All right.
Like Bayonetta's like hairstyle here just is in touch with her like
what am I supposed to
child look. Like Bayonetta's real name's Cereza, things like that. And Cereza, like that's how we know her from Bayo 1. So Bayo 3 is like, you know, like a nice callback. Oh god. Right, inactive bullshit. You have to keep moving this thing. On the bell of the ball. It's like I make any suit look good. Says Bayo. Here you go. Give it to the hungry bridesmaid.
I know it's the same shit with her every time, but she still gets me by the short and curlies. Huh? Rain? Where'd all these clouds come from?
Now it started raining.
The hell is that? Not again! Light from on high just means more holy bullshit!
More holy bullshit.
What the? Ooh.
And here she is. Viola. Fun fucking character, by the way.
Where the hell did she come from? You know, this kid looks kind of familiar. Whoa! Hey!
Please, take me to her.
Do I look like a damn taxi driver? You move! Her, who?
Theo.
Whoa! Oh yeah, this? Oh, this is just what I needed.
There are like things that I like about Bayonetta 3, right? There's some elements that I didn't agree with. Not to the point like I hate them, but there's a choice.
Hey, you got the wrong idea. She just fell out of the damn sky. I got nothing to do with this kid, I swear. I just...
Just not in it, so look behind you.
Now what? Great. Don't tell me one of her pets got loose again.
Ugh.
Come on!
You remember. Come on!
So this is why I can't have nice things.
We'll just climb on his car.
What the hell's wrong with you? I can't even turn the wipers on, for God's sakes. Fucking leave him out!
Unfucking believable.
Come on, baby! Get back over the bridge!
Rodon?
Get lost, Enzo. Can't have you dying before I get my dough.
Rodon owns like a pizza trailer or pizza car. Rodon's like comically strong. I mean, he's like the kingpin of the demon world. Punch the shit out of the thing.
Definitely not a regular.
I do hope you haven't forgotten my order.
It's in the truck, ready to go.
Make this motherfucker. And these are like the enemies of the game. So in Bayo 1, introducing concepts and world and lore, you fight like angels. Whereas in Devil May Cry, you fight demons. Bayo 2, you fight angels and demons. Bayo 3, you fight... Oh yeah, they were called homunculus. Artificial humans. Green gloopy bitches. Still has the spirit of Bayo, man. Oh yeah, just like Bayo 1 and 2. Yeah, baby girl. Fucking. Jeez. And you know, some people said like this is a bad song. I don't think it's a bad song. I think y'all are tripping. This is Bayo, like... The fuck? She takes riffs from old, like, jazz songs. Roses. Nice.
You know, I really love him. But ill-behaved tourists...
Do you know? And then we fight, right? Let's go, boys. Gosh. There you go. Okay, I remember this game. Just a little bit of muscle memory.
More cheap toys.
Maybe slightly overpowered. Yeah, like the homunculuses were like a fine, like, well, where they were like a cool addition. But they ain't beating the angels and the demons from the first two games.
Give me my order before I lose my cool.
Order up!
Order up. My guns. My girl. Yeah, and the whole shtick with Bayo 3, since it's super high, like, octane, you get to, like, do, like, summon abilities. My pizza!
Just hope you can keep up. Seems like these guys are built different than usual.
Where you get to fight big boys. Flockus. Flaka waka.
More new faces, I see. Then perhaps a bit of fancy dress is
in order. And the battle theme is also sick too. Let's go, bitch. mashed a bit. Oh! The mash! Wonder what was it that you do, like the summons? Ah, fuck. I got a bit of damage. I could have gone like platinum there. It's been a while.
What's that?
The prologues are like... Well, the prologue here is fucking long. Cumulonimbus. Yeah, they made like a gameplay mechanic of like the bigger the baddies, you know, the bigger the fun. So what did they do to match that? Make like giant like kaiju battles. You get to use like your summons and stuff. Try to remember if I could do it.
Size isn't everything, you know.
So, how the fuck do we work this?
Right on time. Get it hot.
Oh, ow, it ran into it. Ow. I'm a go-go. Maybe you don't get that yet. You probably get it like later. That's the bitch-ass elephant dog that tried to eat me up. Or tried to eat my best friend up at Bayo 2. It's like, what the fuck stopped it?
That thing ain't from Paradiso.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Fried seasoning means no deal. Better think fast, Bayonetta. Storm's a lot worse than I thought.
She like dances her way to summon this big bad. Or like control this big bad.
Well, I'll be damned if it ain't the demon slave. That's one ancient art I thought was lost for good.
Now you get to fight this thing, right? Oh, that was it. Hold down, ZL.
Do it. Now's your chance.
Yeah, that was it. So it was ZL to do that. Oh, ow, you bitch. What's L3, R3? Right? Eat this bitch. Oh, I got silver. Fuck me. Summoning a swarm of like homunculuses. Yeah, but definitely like if we do ever get like a Switch 2, I definitely want to run and test Bayo 3 on this. See if it's like actually compatible and if we can like work it. I would love to see like a better like playing version of Bayo. Oh, John, that's right. I would love to see a better playable version of Bayo 3, you know? I would love that.
Jean. We'll catch up later.
Oh yeah, then we fight the Kraken.
Let's go.
Let's go. And I could like also, that's where it is. I get to change my summons. Oh yeah, you have the clock tower, that's right. All your different like summons. Change clock tower, there's the bird, the clock tower, the bat, big ass like dog. Alrune, yeah, that's right, you get to summon her. The Kraken. That's Bayo OG. That's Gomorrah. The crab. Oh yeah, the locomotive train, that's right. I gotta play with the locomotive train. Oh, he is like locked right now. So I have like equipped weapon A, weapon B. I've got like accessories. I got all these like weapons, you know. This is the train one. I forgot what this one was. The fans were dope. This is the fish. This is the train. This is the spider. There you go. This shit's making my head spin. The fuck, man. G pillar. Oh, that's right, a big ass fucking chainsaw. Big ass fucking chainsaw. You have to look at like the different weapons. This is the yo-yos. Giant ass like shotgun like hammer. Scarabor Fair. This is the oh yeah, the Kraken like harpoon. Alrune is that. Yeah, I'm going down memory lane with this. What was this? Oh yeah, the shield, I forgot. Oh, these are the oh yeah. That's right. These are the fans. I'll just like try these out.
Here? And it's clearly been summoned. Who else could possibly? Perhaps our new friends can tell us a thing or two.
Tornado! John? I forgot all these crazy fucking weapons. Ah! I remember first playing this game that was having the muscle memory of Bayo 1 and 2 witch dodges. That Bayo 3 felt like completely over.
John!
Not again. Big ass fucking Kraken. Despot of the Sullen Maw. This is a long prologue, dude. How many times John gets like yeeted? It's like 2 times now.
Finally decided to come up for air, did you? Now, who invited you to our little cruise?
Claw with bites.
Do it.
sounds like taunt. Ow! Bitch. Ow! Bitch. Yeah, so it was Z down. ZL on like the Pro controller, hold down to summon like your contract demons. I remember the same guy that made those complaints about Bayo 3, like, you just keep doing it again and again, like, yeah, it is overpowered, but you could also limit yourself. You don't have to use it. You don't have to use it all the time. You can do different ways of battling than just what they recommend you to do. You control your own destiny, my boy. Generous for the mashing. John's okay. She's fine. Another gold. Damn it. Oh, big ass whale. Like, who threw that? Oh, right, we're done.
Playing the Good Samaritan, Rodin. How dreadfully noble.
How dreadfully noble.
We gotta talk. Preferably someplace a little quieter.
Damn. Yep. I forgot which section it was where you play as Viola. It's not this one. Destroy 3 obstacles. 3 obstacles while sliding on Gamora. Pick up a hamburger. That's the thing? MC Enzo show. Oh, this is where you go traveling to like Japan. This is break Virga once on an enemy. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one. Hot Pursuit. I think it was this one. Where you get to play as... Wait, did I not... Is this on like... Expert difficulty? What difficulty setting this is? Did I not do that? Oh yeah, I did. All platinum on there. Hot Pursuit. This is the Egyptian one. This is the Chinese one, I think. Taunt 42 though. I think it was this one. Yeah, let me see. If not, I'll probably like back out. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. Yeah, Viola. That's right. Viola's like a great fucking character. Oh, and Luca. That's right.
And it will never tear us apart.
Luca? That's right, the one and only Luka. Hang on, have we met before? I think I'd remember you, Riot Girl.
So...
Extra ingenue.
Extra ingenue.
You. It's time I got going. Gotta find that voice.
Yuri Lowenthal.
Later, ladies.
Spider-Man, Sasuke plays Luca. I'm Batman.
Kitty, why don't you look after him for me?
What? Me? By myself?
Lesson 2. Learn to fight for others, not just for yourself. I'm sure he'll give you lots of practice. And besides...
I would love to see an enhanced version of it. Oh, right. I talked about that.
You don't need my help, right?
Wait!
The very ending of this game, yeah, Luca was... Or sorry, not Luca. Viola was introduced in this game as the second playable character. She's fun as fuck. And then later on in the game, they tell you that... They later on tell you in the game... Hey, Luca is, Luca is Bayonetta and... Oh, sorry, Viola. Oh, Luca, what am I saying? Viola is Luca and Bayonetta's daughter. From like an... It's weird. Because they introduce multiverse, they introduce this shit, it's like... First of all, Bayonetta and Luca had a daughter. I mean, it's not far off the realm of possibility, maybe, but like, I didn't like sit by with it because, like, dude, Bayonetta is like the female opposite to Dante, in the sense that like Dante never really had like a romantic interest ever. I don't know where this social media shit comes from, where like, yeah, Dante and Lady are like a legit like thing, and they like thirst for each other. Some crazy fucking like ideology, schizo, whatever the fuck is going on over there at that like, you know, area of thought. But Dante never really had a romantic interest. Yes, he flirts, but like, he doesn't bag anybody, bro. He doesn't bag anybody. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this bullshit? And so Bayonetta, like, having like, you know, out of nowhere just said, hey, I love like Luca and I want to like protect you, and they share like a kiss at like at the end. That doesn't feel very Bayonetta coded. This one was guard. This one was dodge. Oh, that's right. You activate witch time if you block. That's right. Oh, that's right.
My turn now. You're up. Too easy.
theme is fucking awesome. I remember I listened to this song for days on end. I listened to this song for days. Holy shit, a rock and roll theme? Oh yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Back to my earlier statement, yeah, Bayo's, like, Bayo 3 introduced, like, well, in my perspective, introduced, like, this, like, love interest for, this, like, love that was sprung out of, like, nowhere between Bayonetta and Luca, where Bayonetta never really had, like, a love interest at all. What were, like, these people, like, making up? Like, yeah, maybe it's, like, implying that, like, Bayo did have, like, a secret, like, thing, which was never, like, addressed, but that's the thing, it was never addressed. Where was this information from? Kept in, like, in the docs, maybe? I read all the docs. Bayonetta felt bad, right, for Luca at his, like, quote-unquote death, and cares for him and respects him, but never outright, like, I'm in love with this goofball, bro. I'm in love with this, you know, clumsy fucking idiot. No, that's not the archetype that was, like, Kamiya had for Bayo, which was, like, the most swaggest motherfucker there ever was in the known land. Can't bag the ideal lady, which is kind of like, you know, that's how we started with Devil May Cry, man. That's how it was in Bayo 1, that's how it was Bayo 2, that was the joke. I got, like, so mad off of that, bro. Like, I mean, what the fuck was that ending? The ending was a choice.
Hey, wait! I'm right here.
Oh yeah, down is like taunt. These are secret trials. Right? These are some dudes. Yeah, but the love out of nowhere was just really, like, thrown off. Like, why? The fuck? Oh, I broke a thing for a thing. Oh yeah, this one was secret stuff, right?
Don't think so. Sit up. Come back, Josh. Time to shine.
Forever. Oh yeah, that's right. You summon Cheshire, and then Viola does hand-to-hand combat. That's right. Verse 3? Where was verse 2? Oh, that's right. The secret mission. That's right. They're like sequential, like, order. But outside of, like, lore, I dug, like, Viola's, like, playstyle. It's very different from Bayonetta's, where Bayonetta, you can dodge, but her perfect blocks execute witch time, and her battle theme is also, like, really cool. Like, I'll say it again, man. It's really sick once we, like, do some stuff with it. Verse 36. Oh yeah, was this the... Mid-air, hold B? Oh, that's right. This is not there. I think I was like leveled up a bit. That's right. Yeah, I think that was like a power-up you get for Viola. Yeah, I forgot. I was like, grapple gun? Where the fuck do I get a grapple? Oh. Oh. Can't do that. That was death.
They must have fought hard. Right until the end. Fucking singularity. Luca's probably okay though, right?
Oh. There you go. Fight somebody here or no? Maybe in here. Why is it that like you have a big ass space, but we need to fight? Yeah, but Viola's like gimmick is like really like fun.
Rehearsal's over for now, got it?
Oh yeah, that's right. The echoes of whatever. It was like down here? Yep.
All you, Big Steve! Strike!
Oh, ow. Big bitch.
Yeah! You got it! Get him! Take off!
I'm the ghost.
See you soon!
Hey guys, go.
Burning Beyblade! Take your best shot! See you never!
See you never. This punk chick. Oh, I spend a lot of time. This is like bronze. Okay. Yeah, we could just like blitzkrieg through because I like legit like found everything. I just want to get to like fights. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Like just like, oh, Luca. It made like the game like what was it? Viola's like your hidden daughter, and Bayonetta like dies. Bayo like dies at the end of the game. It was like kind of like seeing the pattern with like Jean and now Bayo finding like this like unstoppable like main villain here is like an old man. We kind of smelled this shit coming.
Slow down!
Never trust old men in Bayonetta.
It's like he can't hear me.
Sleaziest of assholes. Like Slee Suga and Kamen Rider Gav.
Whoa, careful! Are your eyes on your feet? Watch out! And
this is supposed to be Enzo.
Say, damn kids these days!
And then you get to fight like Luca because he gets possessed by like a wolf spirit or some shit. Like, huh? Huh? I don't know. And it was like his whole thing is like, I feel powerless. I can't help the ones that I love. Some shit. Huh? He didn't have a problem before, but he felt the problem now. Some like anime bullshit. Like, I don't know why.
You're up! Bring it in, big guy! My turn now! Take off!
Oh, bitch.
Don't think so.
There you go. Yeah, but this could definitely like, I could see like a Switch improvement, Twitch 2 improvement here, you know? Action games should definitely get like the priority, or at least like fighting games should get like the updated like ports for FPS and graphic resolution, you know? They should definitely be like top of the block. I feel like, you know, Platinum or Nintendo locked away Bayonetta behind just, you know, exclusivity. Because the only game that's like technically multi-platform, thank you, is Bayonetta 1 because at the time, Sony was the one that was helping out Platinum, a small studio, to do all of the job. Best version of Bayonetta, either the PC or the Xbox version. But the PS3, woof! It was not meant for that! Shit was chugging! Shit was chugging. Batman away! Oh, what? Alright, scripted cutscene.
What? Oh, shit!
Yeah, and Viola's also comical too. Like father, like daughter.
This is the only outfit I brought! Gotta find water, fast!
Like father, like daughter, you know? It's charming.
I'm hot, soaked, I'm tired of this shit!
I'm tired of this shit. Her design is like a punk rocker.
Gotta find Luca, now!
She's like an emo, like goth girl, but has like personality.
Out of my way!
Oh yeah, these things are a pain. These things are a fucking pain.
Burning Beyblade! Bring it on! See it? Bring it on! Time to shine!
Oh, wait. I think I did no damage on that one, but I fucked up my perfect blocks. I did a Muna Mahakala shit.
All you, Big C!
Oh. I think this was like lock on or something? Or maybe that was like weapon switch. Yeah, but Bayonetta is like one of my like favorite action game genres, like from one of my favorite like favorite studios, Platinum Games. Whatever happened like after Bayonetta 3, they had like a fallout and things like happened.
Caught you sleeping! Bring it on!
So was that move? This one was that. Right, it was that one. But then they had like a falling out, right, of some kind after one of their, I think, like latest releases. And Kamiya like quit Platinum Games and went back to Capcom and is now making in the works for Okami's sequel. Now Platinum is working on their newest game, which is partnering with Koei Tecmo, and they're going to be making Ninja Gaiden 4. Which is, yeah, that sounds awesome. If Platinum is helping out Koei Tecmo with an action game, I'm all in, bro. I'm all fucking in. They know how to make action games really, like, good. As much as, you know, like, I play, like, Ninja Gaiden, it's fun, but, you know, like, again, the camera and, like, things like that. I wish it was, like, more, consistent. Which we gotta, like, finish at least Ninja Gaiden 1. Or at least, like, tackle Ninja Gaiden 2.
He better be careful, or he's gonna end up flash fried.
Too easy.
Beyblade! Fucked up on that one. Yeah, really fucked up on that one. That one's hard to get, like, a platinum, but I somehow did it in the other run. Or, like, subsequent runs. It was like this one. It was like in here. This is where, like, the end of the level was.
Luca, you were there.
It was not. It was a Luca werewolf, right?
What was that?
Yeah, the Luca werewolf. Luca werewolf becomes like your Virgil of the game. Oh, a giant fucking bison. How lovely. Alright.
You want some too? It's
Bacon time. Ow. I forgot you could do like Demon Slave attack.
Are you kidding me? Take off!
I forgot how to do this.
Are you serious?
Oh, right.
Not so fast! Here you go! Burning Beyblade! Hey, maybe next time! Are you serious? See you never!
And then climax. Which button was it?
Sayonara.
Sayonara. Gold. Not bad. Of course, there are 2 secret missions that you have to do to complete.
Just when I thought I finally had him. Ugh. Not bad.
Still retains my platinum award. We gotta play the Bayonetta Cereza game, right? It's only available on like the Switch, right? I don't know if it's anywhere else on like other platforms. But yeah, just to show off Bayonetta, just to show off Viola, right? These are the 2 playable characters that you fight, that you play as like in the game. It's a lot of fun, you know. And this is like one of like my requested games, like from what I've been hearing about compatible Switch games to use on the Switch 2 format. I wish they would use this. Take this game into consideration, because man, like Bayonetta 3 definitely got like, I don't know, dirty, right? It's a solid game, but was heavily, right, plagued with some, was heavily plagued with the scandal and like the controversy. All started with like that one like gold digging, like, you know, okay, sorry, just like looking. I hope they take Bayonetta like into consideration for making like the Switch. The Bayonetta got really like goddamn like dirty because of the controversy or like the scandal that was like going on, and everybody trying to cancel Bayonetta 3. I thought it was like a solid game. It definitely like needed some like, you know, love and attention. And of course things felt like weird, but yeah, I would recommend like getting Bayonetta 3, like at least like a little bit of an FPS boost, you know, a little bit of like a graphical boost wouldn't like hurt. It's one of my favorite like game series, right? I just, you know, wish it didn't have those like problems. Alright. But anyway, let me just like close off or stop streaming. Right? It is like getting mad late. I gotta like wake up early. Gotta prep for like Fatal Fury. But anyway, homies, I think that's it for today. Close? Damn, I'm gonna play Bayonetta again. I'm gonna play Bayonetta again, bro. That series was like mad fun. I wanna play it. But anyway, homies, I think that's it for today. That's it for today, homies. Was a lot of like talking and a lot of just like, you know, chilling. We'll probably like make these, we'll probably make like vids on the Khaiza channel as like revisits, you know? It's only like 2 games, but it will get me like, you know, it will give me some activity in the Khaiza_plays channel just for like a little bit until we play Ninja Gaiden again, right? Even though it's like under the moniker of like chill, but like still, I've been noticing like I have no activity for the Khaiza_plays channel, so I need to like get on that. But yeah, this was hell a lot of fun. We talked about Nintendo, Thick Thigh, Emma Frost, and Marvel Rivals. And then Ganachi in Fatal Fury. Oh boy, I'm thinking about that now. But I'll be getting like those reaction videos like up and stuff. I don't know if I'll like stream tomorrow because I do want to watch the Devil May Cry anime. I do want to watch the Devil May Cry anime. I don't know when I'll do like, I'll probably do, okay, you know what? I'll do Fatal Fury tomorrow. Yeah, let's do it, right? Fatal Fury tomorrow. I could save Devil May Cry for maybe like Saturday or something, you know? It's totally fine. That is not a problem. But I'll be back tomorrow for Fatal Fury 3. I just have to like get the game first, right? Excuse me. I'll just have to get the game first and then we will be ready. We'll still play it on like the Xbox version. We are still going to be playing it on the Xbox version. But relatively like quiet. I don't think there was there was no like, you know, particularly like any chatting going on, right? So it was relatively quiet. That's kind of like okay for me, you know. I'll take it, right? But tomorrow we're going to be doing Fatal Fury, inshallah, right? But thank you guys a ton for tuning in. Both on Twitch and YouTube. If you like what you saw, if this is your first time watching, you can click that heart icon and sub button respectively. That way you'll be notified on when the Khaiza creates a post, uploads a video, etc., etc. back to Twitch. If you're super nice, I am a Twitch affiliate, so if you feel like you really want to, you can click on the sub button. That way, you'll be helping the Khaiza out a lot with Toku merch to show off in the Toku Shrine, as well as streaming and gaming equipment to show off for the show off and improve the stream, as well as also the money that you put in for subbing for the Khaiza also goes towards the Khaiza's mom to pay off credit card bills, mortgage bills, all that stuff. So you'd be doing the Khaiza's family a huge solid if you do that. Anyway, but I think that's it for today, guys. I'm not gonna do an outro because probably I'm gonna like do something else. Not for any particular reason. I'm just like, I don't want to. Arbitrary. I'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow, probably like at 9-ish, maybe? Yeah, we can do like 9. Like late stream. That's how we got like a good consistency for Fatal Fury. Even though we're like doing it at 7. Oh, no. Let's do it at 7. Let's do it at 7. It's our like, Ramadan is over. Why do I need to do that? You know? I'll see y'all like next time. Have a good night, homies. And stay safe.